There we go. What's going on, everybody? We got ourselves some maces and we're getting ready to use them. Weight gain's coming along all right. 84.5 kilo. Just shy of being fatty. Let's get this van of ours emptied out so we can drive on down to Muldraugh at some point here. Game doesn't do a very good job of separating light bulbs by color, so if you have different containers dedicated to electronics, you're much better off doing it yourself. Got bandoliers in 2 different colors now. We can even make more. Break apart this axe, it's down to about half quality, so it's losing some damage. Just smelt the axe head in the furnace, turn right back around and make another one in the forge here. We actually are in need of several large handles if we want to make use of some of the stuff we need to build here. Get us a few, get us one log, one branch maybe. Pick that back, give it a sawing up. Got a lot more maces to build now that we can finally build the big iron mace. Just need handles for them all. First we'll get, there we go, 3 large handles from those planks. Uno, dos, tres. We can assemble the axe. That goes in the backpack. We'll just need to sharpen it. We could have shards of wood axe as well. So the difference is an axe is like a more of a combat weapon. Obviously the wood axe, think of the wood axe as a sledgehammer for trees. Because you can use it on zombies, it's never a good combat weapon. It's always more of a tool. The attack speed is just so slow, and it uses up so much stamina. Sure, you'll one-shot every zombie you hit, but when there's a lot of zombies, it's no good, because your attack speed's too slow, and you'll take yourself broke on stamina. Let's get these bad boys sharpened up. Put this over here with the sledgehammers we built. That's right, we are building sledgehammers now. I can still hardly believe it myself, but that's level 8 metalworking for you right there. We are halfway to level 9. When we get level 9, that's when we're making swords. Check the passenger seat here. This is where I usually put my tools. So I already have a hatchet. I'm going to swap that out for a proper axe. I don't think I'll actually carry around a wood axe in my van because they're really, really heavy, like sledgehammer size. Speaking of which, I actually do need to get a sledgehammer into my van here. I don't need to be carrying around a pipe wrench. I don't think I'll ever use that out in the field. Let's grab ourselves one of these beautiful, beautiful sledgehammers. It's always good to have a sledgehammer in your expedition vehicle, because that is how you break into things easily, without having to worry about walls and doors and invulnerable gates that not even the zombies can break. A couple of meat sticks. Don't even have a destination for food yet, so my base is still quite unready for the grand loot dump. Get rid of that. That's over. Don't need twine that much. I need to actually put that back in the base. We can ease up on the garbage bags. We only need like 4 in here. Now we got some room for some more stuff. Ideally, food. Some butter. I don't actually count soda in the food. It's actually more of a caffeine anti-fatigue medication than it is food. Still have an entire box of garbage bags here. I can ease up on those. Pot I am going to keep carrying around. Always carry around a pot. Never know if you might want to cook something. If I'm going to Muldraugh, I will bring an M9, even though I don't... I'll bring my full kit. I don't plan on using it very much because I don't have the aiming 2 book, despite hitting a number of decent resources for it. Got nothing. I would make a big iron joke, but I'm not a primary firearms kind of person. Firearms always secondary for me. Prefer melee. Hatchet and fillet knife. Fillet knife pretty much just goes in the trash now. Don't need subpar knives anymore. Any scissors that are not pristine quality can also be we'll be smelting those down. In fact, I might... No, I'm not going to break down the hatchet. I'll hold on to it. For purposes, I suppose. It's not a bad combat weapon, actually. In fact, it's probably pretty good for combat because it's not very good for wood cutting, comparatively speaking. Now that just looks silly. An axe just pointed the wrong direction on your belt. Have nails in here. No, I need to replenish my nails. Always have a good number of nails in your expedition vehicles. Box is a little bit overkill. That said, I am going to Muldraugh. Muldraugh is going to be my second biggest installation. It's not going to be custom. I will be setting up in Mass Gen Fatco because it's just a great spot, but it will probably be a little bit more effort put into it than my normal bases, field bases rather. Nothing compared to this place. Already got an entrenching tool in here. The pickaxe, that's a separate thing from an axe. You want to use that if you... Well, pickaxe is a bit of a tough one because if you bring that with you, what you really do with it is you cut up flint deposits and remove stumps and stuff. I can make my own axes now. I don't need flint deposits anymore. So honestly, a pickaxe is going to get even less use from me now than it did before. However, I will always need it to remove these ugly stumps here. These ugly stumps on the ground, the only way to remove them is a pickaxe. I'm pretty sure in previous builds you couldn't even remove them at all. They were just a fixed object. But now, you can at least do this. Get rid of those ugly things. Hammer into backpack. Holding on to all these extra clothes, just in case it gets cold. All these books are things I'll be reading at some point. Don't need charcoal in my bags. That's another thing. I did a huge metalworking bender last time I was on, and I had to repeatedly get lots and lots of charcoal. So I think that's what my military backpacks over here are still full of charcoal. I'm just gonna drop it on the floor. As long as it's reachable while I'm standing in this area, it's all right. It doesn't have to look pretty; it just has to be reachable. And it takes way too long to put it inside of a container, so. This spare entrenching tool here, I'll put that in my other ambulance. These two ambulances I completely rebuilt from like a wreck, as opposed to anything else. This ambulance is pretty full at the moment, but it can hold on to that. Winter crops are doing all right. I'll probably want to water them once before I leave, but till then they're doing fine. In fact, the temperature is back. Why is the temperature in the 50s? It's Christmas Eve. It's December 24th. I have no idea why the temperature is as warm as it is, but that's the eastern coast of the United States for you right there. Game set in Kentucky. Kentucky's on the East Coast. The East Coast has the wackiest weather patterns sometimes. What did I do with that leather jacket? It's probably in my, kind of hard to tell what color is what. I'm trying to keep track of the coloration by putting, appropriately colored duffel bags underneath the corresponding, clothing storage. I even researched leather jacket. What am I researching from this? And so a hooded jacket made out of hide. That's interesting. X crowbar, sledgehammer, entrenching tool. That is more than I'll ever need. Gas cans are, yeah, I kind of sort of need them. I'll actually put them in the trunk though. That's most of what I would ever need out in the field. I can ditch the can opener now because I have a handy knife. So I have a little bit room left to mess around here. Can I make room for... things to consider for later. So I usually put extra layers to keep myself warm on the driver's seat. Shirt, a vest, a hoodie, and this is not to keep me warm, but actually just armor. It's my helmet. And the military t-shirt. It's a little bit warmer than the crop top. The crop top is basically just nothing. And what I will do is... I'm not going to be sleeping outside down there, so I can probably afford to put the... I'll put the leather jacket on now and put the military jacket in here. There we go. That's a good way to do it. Military t-shirt's a little overrated. It's just a little bit extra insulation on the shirt layer. The bandana is really just a summer item. Is it? Well, okay. So here's the wacky thing about bandanas. You can put it on your face while you're already wearing a shemagh. So it'll help block bad smell without adding discomfort. Eventually, I do want to get a neck guard of some kind. I think I can make one, actually. I'm tailoring 2. Yeah, I can make a... Or I'm tailoring 4. Yeah, I'm tailoring 4. I can make a bone choker. I'm going to do that, because a bone choker is a really good... really good thing that protects your neck. It just is very uncomfortable to wear. I think by making this bone awl, I'll be able to make my own... No, I can't. Well, do I already have the recipe? Let's take a look. No, there's no way to make a forged awl. Okay. Well, in that case, bone awls it is, until I find an actual one. Awl is just one of those tools for tailoring. Large bone bead times 4, and then just 1 leather strip. That's easy peasy. I will run out of light here. Let's get our ghetto flashlight out. Gonna have some leather right over here. This is the kind of thing I would like to have read the tailoring book before doing, but I don't think I'm ever going to find tailoring 3 at this rate. Now that shot my neck protection all the way up to 100%, but this is going to be so uncomfortable that it will give us stage 1 discomfort just wearing this by itself. So, I'll hold on to it. If I wanted to make some bone gauntlets is one thing that I can also wear that will pretty much cap out my protection. Honestly, being level 4 leather or level 4 tailoring is probably a sign that I should be doing some adding. Leather strips at level 4 is not that impressive, but it's better than nothing. I'll take any percentage chance I can get. Let me go ahead and get a night's sleep here. Cut the headlights off. Look at that. We stopped gaining weight at exactly 84.9 kilo. That makes me happy. That doesn't make me happy, but it's not that big of a deal. Alright, we have ourselves here a pair of gloves. We're gonna slap some bones on them. If you're not familiar, this is my tailoring area. It's got pretty much everything I'll need. If not in one spot, nearby. Okay, yeah, this is alright. Alright, we add all that to our helmet, which I already put away, but I'll grab it over here. Just want to see what my totals are looking like. So we are up to mostly good protection. Upper and lower torso and groin are still pretty exposed because they're below 40%. Everything else in the body is between 80 and 100%. So how do we get the torso more protected? Mostly just padding. I mean, I could wear like a bulletproof vest or something. That would skyrocket the discomfort. Like I would start getting depressed in a single day. Oops. Protection goes over here. I always keep the protection window open because it's the only way to tell, the easiest way to tell, let me say, that whether you have a hole in something or not. If I swap the leather jacket for the military jacket, I gain a little bit in each category, but not much. I also gain a ton of insulation, so I wouldn't be able to fight very well in that. I'm gonna keep my combat clothes on for a little bit because I want to see how they. I want to see how discomfortable I get. See if I can get a measure of how long they last before I start getting miserable. Now, if I wanted to get some more protection to my core, I have a few options here. I've got long johns, the crop top, the leather jacket. I'm not even wearing a Hawaiian shirt. There's a Hawaiian shirt that you can wear that takes up the long sleeve shirt slot in the middle. Has very, very little insulation, so it's a great platform for adding padding to. Just gonna research the craft of these things. I can sew my own long johns now if I wanted to. It's amazing all the things I can do with tailoring. It just sucks that I can't get good experience from doing any of them right now. So it's quite literally pointless to do it. Now, if I want to do padding to get some more protection, I need more leather than I currently have. I don't have a lot of leather. I will need to go and... So I do have leather, I just don't have it at base, right? If anybody watching has followed my streams, I've been killing a lot of zombies out in the field. And every time I see one with a leather jacket, I just leave the leather jacket on the ground. So I'm going to come back for it at some point later on when I have higher level tailoring and tear it apart, get more leather from it when I do that, like this one right here. Some of these are not. A lot of these actually are not leather. They're just stuff I either want to shorten for experience or rip apart. A little bit of everything but a leather jacket. That's alright. I know I have some out here somewhere. Look, it's a zombie. No. Just get out of the street, huh? It's a nice orange right there. So is that t-shirt. I just cleared this area recently, but it's alright. Respawns are always going to be a thing in vanilla. Every zombie is a resource to a certain extent, so having them respawn is it's an annoyance, but you can make use of it. Another one. See, I just cleared this area, as you can see by the lovely pile of corpses here. Did I find any? One leather jacket in this pile. Take that. There are multiple other piles in this area. At least one to the left. There's another one. That's 3 leather coats. That might be enough. I honestly, because the problem is it's going to be random how much we get when we rip them apart. Well, look at that. I am at stage 2 discomfort. That is an important thing to note. It's probably because I've been getting in and out of the uncomfortable car. Oh, that's not leftover clothes. That's just good old-fashioned trash. Thinking of that one for a long time. Alright, we're headed back to base so we can sleep. Let's see how many layers I gotta take off if I want to be able to sleep without problems. Go ahead and put those on and this on, and then just take off the neck guard. I think that will do it. Yeah, that makes all the discomfort go away. Alrighty. Christmas Day. Merry Christmas, everybody. All these zombies are going to have a lovely, lovely Christmas. And we got a lot of fog, so there's not much other to do than to just wash all these clothes before we rip them apart. How much do we get for the first one? 4 strips, not bad. We get 4 for each, we're doing fine. Oh, we got 10 for that one, okay. Six. Four. Wow. That was like 9 something. Or I'm not good at counting stuff sometimes. Okay. We got 31 leather strips. That's great. Let's get ourselves a needle and a bunch of thread. I should have remembered that I have 5 bundles of leather strips here. I actually completely forgot about that. Alright, time to sew some padding. Start with the bottom layer, the crop top. Then we'll do the long johns. We'll do every single layer, which long johns actually a lot of layers. It covers most of your body. Yeah, see, look at that. That is pretty much everything. It's going to use up a lot of our leather strips, which is... It's a good thing I have those bundles. I probably will need both. Now, I don't know if you noticed in the top right there, I've got a pain moodle. That's because I'm getting muscle strain in my neck. Alright, all of my protection levels have gone up, notably. Put a couple on the shema there. Cannot repair the bone gloves. To be expected. The bandana, I do believe I can put a strip onto. Yeah. Alright, let's go get that Hawaiian shirt. Okay, actually, I should not have put strips on the crop top because the crop top is going to get replaced by something else. There is a, let me take a look real quick here. Oops. I want to go to bandeau, yeah. You can make a bandeau out of leather, but the recipe is still broken. So the recipe is supposed to be like the bandana, I believe, where you can use different materials. Or no, never mind. You can only use rags for that. But let me unbundle one of these denim strip bundles. Something I have some. I do not have loose denim strips anywhere, so I will go ahead and unbundle one of these bad boys. I believe the denim bandeau is the best you can make currently because anything better than it is broken. But you can make a denim bandeau which will give you scratch protection to the chest natively. And I believe the denim briefs as well. The briefs are even better than the bandeau. The briefs take up your underwear slot, but they give scratch protection. That no other underwear in the game gives scratch protection right now. So this is actually a objectively amazing thing. Yeah, see the leather recipes for these, they don't work yet. If you try to make it with leather, you'll just get one made out of rags. Okay, that gives us 4% bite and 14% scratch to the groin. And look at that. It is now officially 66% scratch total, cumulative. Much better than it was before. Yo. That does leave the lower torso a little bit less protected than the upper torso. Is there anything else we can do about that? Let's look through the recipes. Screen's not glitching. What do you mean? Huh. Weird. So we can make a sheepskin vest. Well, I don't have the recipe for it. Let's see about... what else? Sweater vest. I can't knit that. I can make a shirt, but I need fabric rolls, which, no, I don't have that. I'm never going to have that. Now, I can always make a codpiece, but that's not, no. It's going to be very discomforting, and that's going to be basically violating the point of all this. Tank top, that's an option. Alright. Technically it's on my back, but, you know, I do also have a big iron on my hip. I just won't be using it very often. Where... I bet the hide briefs are actually better than denim. I'm willing to bet the hide briefs are better than denim. There's a hide bandeau too. Well, let's get some leather then. We've got ourselves some calf leather. Once we process that, I believe it's going to be a small leather. I'll go ahead and process both of those. So you want to process leather, you need a bowl of water and a couple of brains to make brain tan. And then you need some drying racks and some other stuff. Let's see, I should have 2 bowls here. Silk. If only silk was even a crafting material we could use, I would absolutely do it. Got 2 bowls of water. Animal brains are over here. Bowl of brain tan. Got my fleshing tool, I'll need to bring it with me. My leatherworking stuff is currently being used as an improvised gate because I have not built gates yet because I'm very lazy. Yeah, I don't mind this. I'm not using the flesh of your children for anything over here. If the cows knew where this leather came from, they'd probably be quite grumpy. Alright, so we now have 2 leather that is crude. We need to tan it with the brain tan we just made. Oh, it's medium leather as opposed to small. That's great. All we gotta do is cut a medium leather in half and get 2 small, so. Alright, we got ourselves 2 medium leather that's tanned, crude, and wet. Now, here's the problem with leatherworking, right? I have myself a large leather drying rack over here. It can only dry large wet leather. You can't use a large rack for medium, and you can't use the medium for small. It's not how this game works. You need to make a separate one for all 3. So I need to go make a couple more leather drying racks here. I want to be able to handle all of them, so I might as well. Let's put the bowls back in these extra strips. And we are going to need some nails, I believe, a couple of planks. No, just nails and sticks, I think. Let's check the building menu. Drying rack. There we go. We need 6. We need 10 long sticks and just a bunch of twine. So we got a bunch of twine already. Let's put that in the backpack here. And 10 long sticks should not be hard. I know, right? No, that's Project Zomboid right there. We can't. Now on the flip side, I can just leave the drying rack outside in the rain. It doesn't matter. It's just a crafting station. I just go up to it and press the dry button, and everything gets dried. Where would I be if I wanted long sticks? I need saplings for that. 2 saplings over here. You get 1 sapling every time you cut down a large tree. So all I gotta do is go where former trees are, see if there's still a sapling left. Sometimes I burn them automatically when I do large burns for charcoal. Back him up to 4. There's 1. There's 5. There's 6. I think I can use a large branch to make a long stick. No, I can only use a sapling or an ice hockey stick. We can only use saplings or ice hockey sticks to make long sticks. And we can only use long sticks to make a leather drying rack. The crafting update, ladies and gentlemen, it gives you so many options. Honestly, I don't even know if I'm gonna find any more saplings. I'm just gonna have to cut some trees. Worst things have happened. I need to cut trees anyway. I'll just dump the saplings I have, grab a one of those beautiful, beautiful wood axes I just built. Cutting trees is almost trivialized with a wood axe. Now the only problem is, of course, I only get one sapling per tree, per large tree, so I need to get four more trees cut. Let us get started. Already got the muscle strain building up. And there's the exertion. Big shock. 1 sapling. 2 sapling. I'm gonna go get started carving these while I rest and get some of this muscle strain and fatigue or endurance, whatever, melted away. Carve long stick. Times 8. Just drop it for a moment. And then we just need 2 more. This is another thing. This is particularly relevant to our homie in the chat here. You need long sticks if you want to make spears reliably. There's other ways to get long sticks than carving them, but carving them is the most reliable way, I would say. Alright, 2 more saplings. That's 10 long sticks total. That's our next leather drying racks ready to be built. Right, yeah. This wood axe has not taken any condition damage. That's great. It's very good. Oh, I still need some nails. So I need, I think I just need 4. I just need 3. Go get some nails. Really should start leaving my loose nails outside again. No point in burying them back here in the back of my base if I'm still in the very active stage of construction. I don't even have a roof yet. I'm still lazy on the roof. That's a lot of work, honestly. I've got so many other little things that are more interesting to do. 1, 2, 3 nails. Alright, we have a large already, so here is our medium leather drying rack. I don't want to walk all the way over there. You have to be on a certain angle to build it, like it has to be the... Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Small leather drying rack. There we go. Alright, I now have drying racks for every type of leather. Thankfully, you can pick them up and move them as you see fit. So I shall put the other ones over here. I don't foresee myself needing an animal trailer anytime soon. That said, it would be a bad idea to block it. Move some of my rope out of the way here. Much nicer. Not a permanent spot. It looks ugly here, but it will work. So after all that, we can finally dry the medium leather we just started to process. And yes, we can dry it in the middle of a rainstorm. That's the other side of the absurdity. And we've got the ridiculousness on one side that's kind of annoying, and then we have the ridiculousness on the other side that's just whatever. We've got 2 medium leather. That's tanned and crude, so I'm going to actually cut one of those pieces straight in half, get us 2 pieces of small leather. So now we have 2 of each. And with the small leather, I believe I can now make us some hide briefs. So I'm going to do that, see what we get from that. Nope, the hide briefs are equal to denim in terms of their base protection. So that was a waste of our goddamn time. Why is that realistic for hide to be equal to denim in terms of protection from other animal stuff? I don't know. I really don't know. Hide and denim seem. I feel like hide would be better, but I don't know. Depends on the hide, I guess. What other options do we have here? There's a tank top I wanted to make. What the hell? We have to use unprocessed leather? I mean, that's... I still have some, but that's a little bit weird. Okay. There's a few complaints I have about that, but... I do believe I have some lamb leather. Yes. I have multiple lamb leather. I just need to... it needs to be furred if I want to make a tank top. It just has to... Oh, it has to be tanned and furred. Okay. I've never done this before. This is new for me. So the devs have recently started introducing recipes that do not use crude leather. Character is starting to get cold, so I'm going to go ahead and put on a couple of layers. Let's get on a hunting vest and a denim shirt. As you can see, our upper body protection is skyrocketed with that, so that's the power of under layers. But yeah, if I want to process this, I need to... I have to flesh it first, right? No. What did I do with the fleshing tool? It needs to be in front of the sketching board, or the... There you are. Okay, we have furred lamb leather. Now we just gotta tan it. So we need to go get another brain tan put together. Fill a bowl of water. Let's get ourselves some light. Make a bowl of brain tan. Oh. I have a bowl of water. Let's try that again. The game doesn't think I have any water. Oh, maybe it can't be tainted. Let's try. Okay, I have fresh water over here. If the game's gonna be like that. Didn't seem to mind it with the other one. Okay, that works. So for some reason, if you're using a clay bowl, it'll take tainted water. But if you're taking I don't know what's going on there. Why is there only 100? I don't know what's going on there. It was full, and now it's not. Okay, now it's full. That was needlessly complicated. But we have our bowl of brain tan now. Okay, so this gets us tanned leather, or it's leather that lamb leather that's still furred and wet. So now we just gotta dry it. Okay, we have lamb leather that is tanned and furred. I believe we can now make ourselves a tank top. Let's see what this comes out to, because right now I don't even have anything on the tank top layer. So insulation is going to be a major factor. It's like every other tank top. I really don't like how tank tops are in this game. Tank tops are not that warm, but this has more insulation than a t-shirt. That doesn't make any sense to me. A tank top has less coverage than a t-shirt, and yet it has twice as much insulation as a standard t-shirt in this game. I don't know what the indie stone are smoking sometimes. But let's get some, it has 10% scratch protection, which I think is more than a normal tank top, so let's get some materials for... They haven't added tailoring to the new crafting system yet, so it doesn't read from other inventories. You gotta pull everything out manually. 1, 2, 3. So that should bring our chest pretty high. Yeah, I mean, we're 100% scratch on the chest, and basically our weakest point right now is lower torso, which has only 39% bite. Everything else is golden right now. Well, as good as it can be given my current tailoring level. You can see why I wanted the level tailoring. It's actually very important if you want to have good protection against zombie attacks. The best protection is never get hit. The second best protection is to have a chance to not take a bite when you do get hit. And unfortunately, I'm lacking on that second best part, but look at that. That is pretty good. I lied about the least protected part. The groin is still 28%. Why is that? I thought I had... You know, the funny thing is, this other jacket that I have, the military jacket, I think it is, I think it covers the groin. Let's take a look. It does. That's a no-brainer then. It has a little bit more insulation than the standard leather jacket, but if the military one is going to cover the... this is an officer jacket, right? So if I were to wear this with a gas mask, I'd have that Krieg look going on. That is not a bad look right there. It's not a bad look, and the protection is fantastic. Look at that. All bright green. The weakest part is still... Actually, head and groin are still the weakest part. They're... No, I'm wrong. The lower torso, 39%. Is there anything else I can do about that? Oh, the hunting vest. Can't be repaired. Fuck you. There's one layer I haven't padded up. It's the vest, but of course, no. Fuck you. I can make my own vests, I think. A sheepskin vest, but I do not have the recipe for it, and I will not ever. Unless I find somewhere out there in the world something to research from that'll give it to me. I cannot research it from a camo hunting vest. Yeah, I don't see it happening. But that is a really good protection level that we have right now. I'm gonna go ahead and sleep. And tomorrow we are departing. Now, here's a big problem. It's raining. And if you go to sleep while it's raining in the current build, you have a chance to crash. I don't know if I will lose anything if I crash right now. I'm out of fountain cups, aren't I? Or I'm out of milk. I'm gonna need to fix that first before I sleep. Staying up a little late tonight in game, but that's fine. And the rain just stopped. I don't know how I feel about that. If I were to crash right now, what would I lose? Right now, the biggest concern if you crash is vehicle inventories don't get dumped. What vehicle inventory has been modified recently? Too many of them. I modified the passenger seat. I put a couple of sledgehammers into my vehicles. So I'm going to quit the main menu. This dumps the disk entirely. Your save file is completely up to date when you go back to the main menu. So all you got to do is quit the main menu, reload the game really fast to get a solid state, and you have... Now I will lose absolutely nothing if I crash. So we go ahead and sleep. I have had it crash even if I restart the game like that, so... Nothing quite like sleeping outside, 12 degrees Fahrenheit, with it's snowy and windy. It's the power of extra insulation. Alright, let's do the final touches on our preparation here. I don't think I'm actually going to even bring the military jacket with me, because there's no point. The insulation is about on par with the officer jacket that I'm currently wearing. The military jacket has plus 10% a little bit more protection, but it will not... That protection does not extend to the lower body the way this one does, because this one's like a trench coat style. Therefore, this one is objectively superior. All those military jackets and nothing for them. And now I just got to get this metalworking stuff out of the back here. That's easy. It'll just be a drag and drop, really. A very heavy drag and drop. Most of this comes from disassembling vehicles. And I think there's just 2 bars left. Yep, and then I gotta worry about getting the... I still have some furniture in the back here. And this radio, for some reason, I haven't dismantled yet. Look at that, I'm actually hot right now. It's 11 degrees Fahrenheit. There's an uncomfortable wind chill. I'm still hot. That's the power of layers. Lots and lots of layers. I'm like an ogre. I have layers. We'll see if the protection level remains once I've no longer been generating body heat. Right, spare stuff dumped in here. Some spare batteries, I got that. I've been carrying around my ID card in my backpack for a little while here. That can go in here. Okay. Now I just leave the, I've been carrying around the fleshing tool, just leave it over here. Crop top and underpants can go back into the storage here. Okay. Yeah, I'm sleeping now. Keep forgetting to take the bone choker off. I need to take that off when I'm not in a combat situation. It's a serious wind chill. That's tier 3 wind chill. I have a freezing wind chill, and I'm still not even cold. Perfect weather to be driving in, isn't it? I have to drop a bunch of stuff if I want to be able to carry I want to be able to carry a piano right now. A good spot for a piano. Just put it right in here to the left. Clown World stuff right here. It's alright, I needed to get it out of the trunk. Do I really want to bring this short sword? I'm more than halfway to level 9 metalworking. I'm not going to bring the short sword. I'm just going to finish level working and bring real swords. There's no point not. Might as well. We're going to go. We're going to go all the way. Besides, this is not good weather to drive in. I can do metalworking instead. Basically what I'm doing at the moment is forging and then resmelting a short sword until I finish off metalworking. But this crude sword blade costs, I can do that with iron, as opposed to, I got a different big iron now. The crude sword is a higher level recipe. Let's see how much experience we get for it. 400, that's almost 500 experience. We are absolutely doing that, because we can do that just with iron. Smelt iron from large item. We're living up to the themes of this stream. Boy. We're getting there. We're about 3/4 of the way there. Looks like we gotta do 3 more of those. Do I have any more iron bars I could just make? Probably do. I have used up most of my iron, unfortunately, so I do need to, I'll need to cook off some of this iron that I got elsewhere. I have an iron band I could cook up. And I think I have some small iron bands as well. It's going to use up the rest of my charcoal again. You can see why I go through this stuff so quickly. Yeah, we're down to like 2 charcoal, so I'm going to get some more charcoal. And we will resume what we're working on here. Oh, we already cut some wood for the sake of the saplings, so we'll just use the logs we cut. And yet, it's easy to burn charcoal in the middle of a winter storm like this, isn't it? That's what this game would have me believe. Alright, we got 42 charcoal on our person. That should be enough for now. There's still a little bit left on the ground out there. Alright, smelted back that blade. In addition to the other stuff, we now have 12 iron chunks. We'll smelt that up into, yeah. Winter is, this is more intense than it was in 42, or 41. Definitely more intense. I like it. It's alright. Alright, and then... yeah, we're looking at just 3 more of them crude short sword blades. Right? Oh no, I need to do 1 more iron bar. There we go. Now, 3 short sword blades, and we are level 9 metalworking. 1, 2, and... oh shit! I forged the wrong thing. I'm a doofus. I think we still just need to do 1 more. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, I have neglected my character's nutrition, so I'm going to drink a 2 liter of milk here. Now she's fat and happy once more. We're a level 9 metalworking. What that means, we can make the best swords in the game. We've got big iron in multiple forms now. 1 more, Grady. Grady. Get rid of these simple blades that we no longer need. Now we need to go get just a little bit more charcoal. We don't have to burn it because we left quite a bit on the floor. I'm sure charcoal that's been sitting on the floor in the middle of a snowstorm is perfectly fine. Should have plenty of steel bars. And here we are. Forged sword blade. Requires level 9. Produces the best sword in the game. $520 experience metalworking. That's a final recipe right there. Final form. I'm gonna make 2. No, I'm gonna get interrupted while making the second. I'm gonna turn my flashlight on and try again. So now we have 2 sword blades. All we need are hilts. Those are very easy to get. As fate would have it, I've actually already made some spearheads, so we have spears in the pipeline. Here we go, assemble bladed item. Ladies and gentlemen, big iron takes many forms. Now I just gotta grind it. Oh yeah, you can do metal spears. I got metal heads just laying around. All I needed is to carve some heads for them. So I'll be taking I'll take the spearheads with me. I just gotta grind these bad boys up so that they are sharp. Swords are now sharp, they're going on my belt. It's a little bit goofy looking, but you know what? It works. Funny thing is about my insulation right now, I'm not even wearing the last layer that I could be wearing. The hoodie is still just chilling on my driver's seat. I'm gonna put that on. I'm gonna sleep outside just as a flex against nature right now. Sure, you can have a snowstorm, 15 degrees Fahrenheit, extreme wind chill. I'll just sleep. No big deal. NBD. Now that said, I've had vehicle inventories modified, so we gotta hop out to main menu real quick. I really do need 3D MG gear in this game. Desperate for it. I need to be in every game. You can never go wrong with 3D maneuver gear. For anyone joining us, the reason we're doing this is because if you go to sleep in like a very busy area like this, and it's precipitating, like it is snowing, there's a chance in the current build of the game, it'll just crash. So by quitting the main menu, we dump the save, so if we do crash, we lose nothing. Alright, it is the middle of the night. It is 9 degrees Fahrenheit. I still don't want to be driving in this, so I'm going to read a book for a little bit before departing. Or actually, I will probably optimize my inventory and get ready to get these spears put together. Remember, big iron takes many forms. We got 6 long metal spearheads here. What I'm going to do is I'll go ahead and sharpen them here while I'm at base. And then I'll bring, I'll find some actual spearhead, like, you know, sticks to mount them on out in the field. And I need to read, so I'm just going to hop in the driver's seat here. Read to pass the time, as it were. I'm going to put the spearheads into the passenger seat here, as well as my spare maces, because I already have a mace on my back. And That'll probably fill up the driver's seat. Oh yeah, it's already gonna fill it up. Then just my spare sword belongs over there. Boom. I can put the hammer where it belongs on my belt. So I got one sword, one hammer, as the refined gentleman would. Beautiful. And my character is getting hot. It's, I guess 7 degrees is just too warm in certain contexts. Alright, unfortunately, once again, I've modified vehicle inventories. If I crash, I will lose that. And then I would have to restore from a backup. So, once again, just gotta, before I sleep, just gotta pop back to main menu. This is just a insurance practice. The alternative is if I crash and my vehicle inventory modification deletes something, it could delete one of my swords, it could delete both my swords, it could delete the maces, it's a disaster. Like, I always want to quit to main menu before sleeping if it's raining or snowing. Just insurance. Alright. We are departing now that the snow is done. Well, done-ish. Done-ish. In our, one last thing we're bringing with us is, 2 15-liter, containers of cow milk, which I left, stored temporarily in one of these box vans. Here we are. 17 encumbrance each. I got to, carry one in the hand. Okay, we are ready to depart. I do not have a vehicle. I don't have a pillow in this vehicle. That's unacceptable. I need to have a pillow. You always have a vehicle in your pillow in your expedition vehicle. Not too hard to find a place to sleep. Sometimes it is hard to find a place to sleep with a pillow. I'll take a set of camping equipment too. And here we go. We are departing. And it is actually so hot that I'm going to roll down the window of my van. In this weather. Alright. We shall, oh, you know what? You know what? We're going to Muldraugh. Muldraugh has plenty of generators. However, do I want to take a generator with me? That is the question. I'm leaning towards yes. However, I don't think I want to... No, I'll take this one. This is the small generator. This one is only 30 encumbrance. The generators are usually 40. This is basically my mobile generator. The blue ones you don't want to use for long-term use because their condition degrades relatively fast, but for short-term use out in the field, they're great because they're small. Oops. I've lost some of the road. Generally, I can tell where the road is by looking at it, but I'll have to use a bit of intuition on that. We're going mobile. Yeah, that actually is, I usually put pillows on the driver's seat. I don't know what happened to the driver's seat pillow that I've dedicated for my, expedition vans. I used to have one that just kind of floated around. I'm wearing so many layers that I'm sweating right now. And I'm actually drenched from sweat. If I hadn't had that happen to me while I was snowboarding, I would never have believed it's possible. On the bright side, I do actually have some bath towels over here. I can carry around those. If I'm going to be wearing so many layers that I'm liable to get wet like that, I'll just carry around some bath towels. You usually have to worry about that in summer. if you are beyond the second stage of the wet moodle, I think there is like a very small chance to get sick. So, no point in risking that. Pillow and towels onto the driver's seat. Perfect. I could take a layer off, and in fact I probably will, but for now, I'm fine. So we are departed for Muldraugh here. To the town of Muldraugh, Kentucky, drove a stranger one fine day. Didn't talk to folks around her, didn't have too much to say. She was vicious and a killer, with a sword on each hip. And the here ha ha came the whisper from each lip. Yes, we're going to take the South Road. South Road is what we're going to take. Funny thing is, opening the window hasn't actually lowered the temperature much at all. I would have to pull everything off of the passenger seat in order to lower the other window. But thankfully, I can pull things off of the seat while I'm driving, so I'll just cue that up, keep driving. No reason not to put them in the trunk, I can fit it. It's mostly in the passenger seat to keep the trunk as free as possible, but we don't need it to be free at the moment. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of really good weapons mods. Build 41, I would use enhanced firearms a lot, but a lot of that's actually been implemented into the base game. I don't actually play with mods in Build 42 because the game's unstable enough as it is. Believe me, it's unstable enough as it is. I'm already constantly going out of my way to make sure the game doesn't crash just because I go to sleep while it's raining. If that is caused by a memory leak, then every mod I add is... Whoa, hello. Yeah, okay. I know where I'm going. You can tell where the road is a little bit by the small grass in the middle of the street there. Okay, we have finished getting stuff off of the seat. I'm going to move over to the passenger seat, lower the window. If both windows are open, I think you actually get temperature to equalize inside and outside. That's alright. I'm good at driving around zombies. What could possibly go wrong? I discovered yesterday that a zombie can get about 10 hits in on a window, and they'll do about 20% damage. So each hit is just a couple percentage points there. Oh, hello. We're losing a bit of traction on the road here. Always spear. I think I've shown some spear combat in this game. Honestly, I'll show a little more, and hopefully you guys will understand why the devs need to work on it more, because, man, they are not treating our spear bros very nicely. The amount of times that your character swipes instead of pokes. I don't want to swipe, I want to poke. And yet, I swipe all the time. It's so painful to look at. You don't swipe with a spear, you poke. But your character tends to forget that a lot in this game. And the biggest reason for that is if you're not poking, you don't get a chance for the one-shot kill. If you're not poking, it means your character's not properly targeted onto the zombie. The railroads have not been done properly for winter. The devs haven't really added a winter texture for them yet. It's just a full bright white. It's a railroad to heaven here. You can tell that it's a railroad to heaven because nobody's on it. We all going to hell here. I generally do a pretty good job about keeping these roads clean when I drive on them. That does not mean that there are not zombies that just wander out of the woodwork and filth up my roads. So this is where we turn south if we want to go to Muldraugh. I think my map is still... Yes, my map is still visible. Maps fade over time. If I go a couple months without visiting an area, we can no longer see it. But yeah, if I turn south here and just keep going south until I hit this T-junction, there was a survivor zombie here, I've dealt with it. That's when I take this road south. Now, when I take that road south, I haven't taken that route into Muldraugh yet, so that's new for me. We will see what we run into there. It'll probably take quite a while for the snow to go away. We're up to 34 degrees Fahrenheit now, but it's going to, it'll need to be in the 40s before it starts melting on its own. Or, alternatively, if it starts raining, like basically the precipitation is exactly married to the temperature. If it's 33 degrees Fahrenheit, it's raining. If it starts raining and it continues raining for like half a day, then the rain will wash all the snow away instantly. I'm assuming that wasn't a bug. That's what I've observed in the past. Could have been a bug, never know. It's one of those can't tell if bug or feature moments. Alright, I do believe the next T-junction is where we turn. We take a left turn. I did not take my M38 with me. I only just realized that. That's alright. I mean, it's not like I probably would never have used it, but it's one of those I like to have all slots full moments. Right now my ankle holster is empty, and it's just begging to have a backup weapon. I think I've only ever had to pull the M38 once in all of my Build 42 playing. It was during that. It was during my assault on Ekron in my previous run. My 42.7 assault on Ekron was a very miscalculated thing because I did not know what the college was. B42map.com at the time listed it as a community center, and I saw it had a few bookshelves, so I was like, great. I did not notice when I first pulled up that the sign on the top said Ekron Community College. And so when I pulled up in front and honked the horn and was like, all right, let's get everybody inside to come outside so I can deal with them, wasn't expecting 1,500 zombies. It was like the Rosewood prison there. But that was a small ground war I had to fight over the course of several months. I think I didn't do that until January of my last run, so the fact that I've already cleared what I want to clear from Ekron is, I'm making much better progress this run. I don't even remember when I had swords in my last run. Yeah, I think it was well into the new year. Possibly spring. I didn't miss a turn, did I? Let me double check this. I don't think so. No, in fact, we should be coming up on a turn any minute now. And that will be the main road that leads into the crossroads, I think. There it is, yeah. Okay. So this is uncharted territory for me. We could run into survivor zombies, we could run into anything else. Most importantly, we are still uncovering map. If it looks like there's the frame rate is imperfect, trust me, it is. Snow decreases the frames by a notable portion, but right now we've got both snow and water on the ground. That combo is painful. Look at that survivor zombie group, at least I think. Let's check for backpacks. I don't see anybody with backpacks. I think this is just a random group of assholes. Well, they're blocking my way. Friggin' assholes. Yeah, I'm gonna back up a little ways here, cut the engine, and I'm gonna take a couple of layers off. Particularly my, I don't need to have the hoodie on right now, and the vest is superfluous. Okay, between those two, I shouldn't get too hot. Armor is going on. Bone fingerless gloves, bone choker, and helmet. Alright, folks, let's do this. Where's my music at? I never turned the music off. There's somebody hanging out on the other side of my ambulance. Fucker. It's unusual. Take a look at this. Yeah, music volume is on. I don't know what's going on there. Almost sounds like the game wants me to play my own. I have no problem playing my own. Yeah, I don't see anybody with a backpack. I think that was just a random group for no reason. Alright, now that we can take them one at a time, let's switch to the sword. This is our early kills with swords, so we're going to suck with it. And I'm going to be checking to see if I have to sharpen it often. Once you get to like level 3 with Longblade, you're hitting pretty good. Probably going back to short blunt. Okay, it's not bad. I am still getting hot though, so I'm thinking the tank top's coming off. How badly? Yeah, we're already due for a sharpening. Did we lose any condition? We lost a tiny bit of condition. That's fine. Yep, nobody with any, what am I thinking of? Nobody with a backpack. Just going to dismantle some watches here. Anybody who's got one. And then I'm going to check for leather jackets. I think I saw at least one. Because right now I'm in a phase where I do kind of want leather. And you can rip leather while you're driving, so once we have it, we're out of here. No, I don't want a mint green long sleeve shirt. It's fine. I'll never wear that. Alright, we are cutting up the leather coat. Always double check to make sure I'm cutting up the right one. Don't think... No, that was not a zombie that I care about. There might be one or two left over, but if they don't have a backpack, then they're just stragglers. I think the fruit stand means we're getting pretty close here. Let me check the map. Yeah, see, as you can see, I've been to Muldraugh already. So really, we're just, we're closing the gap there. Last time I went to Muldraugh, I was coming from March Ridge. So I was taking the main highway where there was a lot of roadblocks and crap. Handled that all right. Final crossroads there. So there's going to be a massive swarm of them in the middle of the highway once we get out here. I'm probably, as long as I can, I'm going to go around them, because I don't want to be pulling them up here quite yet. Yeah, there they are. Not as many as there was before, but plenty. I hate these signs. I have no way of telling if there's a zombie behind the sign. The signs do not call. Alright. Not bad, not bad. There's actually more at Spiffos than there were in the Crossroads. Probably because I've already driven this way once and had them all follow me. Some animal trailers there. Don't care about those. Although I might use them for extra storage when I go back. Nothing impressive in this direction. I've already, that was looted and trashed when I found it, unfortunately. This game is unkind to storage facilities. The one in Riverside, already looted and trashed when I found it. The one here in Muldraugh, already looted and trashed. It was only 2 weeks in when I found it, I think. Thankfully, Mass Gen Fatco is intact. This is our base site for Muldraugh every time. This is the only correct base site in Muldraugh. You have, no, more North Muldraugh. If you want to have multiple locations in Muldraugh, perfectly fine. But this, you can't say no to this place. It's just great. It is a fantastic base. And I forgot to sharpen the sword while I was driving, so I'm a doofus. Let's have a drink of milk. And then we'll deal with these people who are coming up to greet us. I'm just going to use short blunt. I'm going to use good old-fashioned big iron on them. Every time I think I want to use the sword, I'm like, no, it has not been sharpened, and therefore it's going to break faster. And the faster it breaks, there's no fixing it. Not when you're in the field. The only way you fix swords is by melting them in the forge and reforging them. Can't do like Elrond did with the shards of Narsil. You have to make the steel chunks of Narsil first, and then the steel bar of Narsil, and then you've got the sword of Narsil once again. Probably gonna toot. I just want to make sure that I'm not gonna get anybody. Well, if somebody comes from the north, there's no entrances to the north, so that actually is probably an okay idea. See, this is not just my OCD about having corpses in a pile. This is also my base. I'm gonna be driving around it. I don't like driving over corpses. Oh, look at that. Okay, I'll go deal with those guys in a minute. Let's do another perimeter check first. Interior's always good. You can always tell it's not looted and trashed because all the windows and doors are intact. That's your statement right there. Honestly, if the windows and doors, or if this place had been looted and trashed, I can't guarantee I would not have quit on the spot. Just because for this place to be looted and trashed means the devs hate you. They hate you and they want you to die. This place is just the best. It's personal. If this place is looted and trashed, that means the devs' hatred for you is personal. You should probably start a new game. See if you can slip under the radar that time. Alright, let's see if we can get in. If that door is locked, that might be all the doors locked. Let's try the window. Oh, look at that. Somebody left one of the doors unlocked. We do not have mice in my base. Thank you very much. You go outside, you go on the floor. If I ever see you again, you're dead. All the doors unlocked and whatnot. Do a sweep of the upstairs. Yeah, my character is now, once again, so hot that she's sweating. So, some more of these layers are coming off. When I say sweating, whenever I actually point it out, that usually means that I'm at stage 2 sweat. Which is, that's actually hot, or sweaty enough to, get yourself sick. Alright, we're swapping the armor off because we are out of combat for the moment. And I will just need the generator, which is, go there, that can go there. Can't take while in vehicle. Okay, whatever. Just pull on in. I think I can pull in this door. Yes. Just barely fit in this door. And it's safe to close the doors now, even though I don't have any light, because I am going to put this generator on the roof. Well, you know what? I probably don't have any gas in this generator yet. You can fill gas, you can fill a generator with gas and it doesn't weigh anymore. So I actually don't even know if I filled this one up yet. I don't think I have. I think there is the best spot. If not, it's close. Yeah, no fuel. Okay, that's fine. I got a van full of fuel down there. And that van has a big tank, so I won't lose much by taking a 10-liter out. Still hot. It's because I'm running around, but still, I need to be... I don't need to be that hot right now. Lots of layers. Lots of layers. Where'd that, let's get ourselves an empty gas can. So unload these dispenser bottles of milk. Because she needs some milk. We siphon. Dispenser bottles full of cow's milk over here. Or actually, that's not a good spot because of the stupid overhang. I'll put them over here. Go up. The great thing about Muldraugh is we're almost guaranteed to find more generators. Muldraugh is generator city. You want generators, you go to Muldraugh. The number of chances for them to spawn are off the charts here compared to other places. Other places, you know, like Echo Creek or Riverside, Possibly even West Point. I don't know about West Point. I've not spawned there enough, but I know Muldraugh compared to everything else that you can spawn in. Absolutely superior. Now, I want to turn off the exterior lights because they're sucking up fuel for no reason. Don't need to have those on. Each light is a very, very small amount of gasoline consumed. But the great thing about this place is the floor lights, the main interior lighting, almost all on one circuit. So they only suck up that much electricity as one light. Everything in here except for this room. This room, I can turn that off. All this out here counts as only one light circuit. Glorious. Absolutely glorious. Oh, I hear a tap tap. We got a Jake Tapper, everybody. Hello. That was not good. I should have probably checked to see which one they were smacking. Also, the moment I turned the generator on, that's when we started getting attention from the south. Should have known a few of those assholes would have good hearing. I'm at stage 2 fatigue, aren't I? I am. That's actually not good. That is alright. I don't have a bed yet. I was hoping to have a bed before having to sleep, but I can sleep here. As is. I'm going to turn off the generator, though, because I want there to no longer be zombies getting attracted from very far away. The most likely point of approach is on this side. So I'm actually going to set up... this is where I'm going to sleep. Sleeping bag I put back in the van. So you have a tent and a sleeping bag, you unpack it through the crafting inventory or by right-clicking, and they suddenly become much, much bigger. Then you just place them on the ground. Tents are a little bit big. There we go. I can go around it from all angles there. This is just temporary until I get a proper bed. If you ever use this outside, all you got to worry about is build a campfire, fuel it overnight, and you will not have to worry about discomfort. Now I just want to put a pillow in it. Got pillow. Alright, camping indoors. Ain't no thing. This is the most comfortable thing you can do until you get a good bed put somewhere. Sleeping comfort average with pillow. I'm still uncomfortable because I forgot to take off the neck brace. I always forget this thing. That is enough to cause major discomfort by itself. Okay. Not a lot to do for the midnight activity tonight. I'm actually just going to read because I want to be fighting zombies in daylight when I'm out here. So I'll hop in the vehicle where I can see. So I got a little light in the driver's seat. Sharpen this sword before I forget to do it again. And we are going to see if I can finish off agriculture. Because I was pretty close to finishing that. Oh yeah, definitely finish that off tonight. In fact, I will go ahead and put agriculture in the glove compartment now that I've finished it. Not that I'm going to be using the agriculture skill itself anytime soon. That's a long way away. First harvest for the stuff I've planted for the winter, not until like April or May. April at the earliest. We are... It's 3:30. We can go back to sleep. It's a little early. Basically, if we go to sleep now and we only have average comfort, we're going to be a little tired at the end of the day today. Probably like, I don't know, as early as 1500. Worse things have happened. Just got to keep that in mind. What am I down to? I'm down to 29 fatigue at 6 a.m. That's pretty bad. On the bright side, I do have a 2-liter soda. I'm just going to chug that. 2-liter soda that has a bit of caffeine in it. That'll fix us right up. Where did I put that? Did I take... I did bring it with me. Oh, no, it's in my backpack in my doofus. Ah. Alright, now before we worry about cleaning this place up and securing it, I want to secure my neighborhood so that I don't have zombies coming up and tapping on my door while I'm trying to clean up our secondary base here. And all those layers we took off, at least the armor. Armor's going back on. I can pass on the under layers for the moment. And we are off. Look at that, we got pretty good protection. PGP. This is the PGP of zombie protection. Since the game still refuses to play music, I'm going to play my own. I will play my own music with blackjack and hookers. Let's see here. Do. Yeah, here we go. Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonius. Mugshot battle. Very good, very good. Still getting hot. 28 degrees, still getting hot. I'll ditch the denim shirt. Still got green on all protection levels. That'll draw them out of the trees. Eventually. This neighborhood is a big one. I love those dark side reflexes. I hear a slight sound behind me and I'm turning around fast. Never would have been possible without that game. Definitely need to sharpen this thing. Come on, let me finish. Woo! Yeah. Always memorize your movement speed. Don't be too reckless. That was reckless. Fast Shandy comes first. Come on down. Sharpen again. I'm gonna do it in the car this time. Assuming it starts. Yeah. 100% engine quality, ladies and gentlemen. I have no idea if that even helps. It probably doesn't. It still has a chance to not start. Talking about covered wars, you know. How's the integrity? Okay, we're about 2/3. Still really high damage, despite being only 2/3 integrity. That's the final tier of swords for you right there. The good shit. Still plenty in this neighborhood, and I don't feel like fighting them in this neighborhood where they've got the advantage. I'm just gonna pull them on out. It's an alright place. Nice off to the side of the road. You can tell by the taller grass as opposed to the shorter grass. The road's still there, it's just under the snow. I have to take off there. Oh, I was wearing the bandana. Okay. That explains a few things. I'm now surrounded. That's not good. I'm switching to short blunt. Too dense. Way too dense. Just come on back to the other pile, would you? That's several short. That's a lot of fast shambles at once. Nope. I hate it when they're all fast shamblers. We'll fall back to build 41 combat mode. This is what you gotta do if you want to get them into a pile this way. I did see this one behind me. We'll just translocate once more. On down to the pile. Make no mistake about this, Muldraugh is harder than West Point in build 42. There are more zombies here than there's ever been. This place is even more annoying thanks to the introduction of all the thumpable fences. Nope. Going back to short. Not good. Hello! Friggin' giving tree over there. Fucking tree fairies, man. Wait. Nope. Not good. Always fall back when that kind of stuff happens. Down to 80 stamina. Gonna be doing some alternative tactics. Maybe not. Looking alright. Oh, where did you all come from? I thought I had that side of the map. Wow, look at all that. There's a freaking cavalcade of them. It's not good. I'm getting it from both angles. Better now than when I tried to... See, this is all surrounding my main base here. On my watch. No, sir. See, I'm on stamina conservation now, so I'm going to be doing knife finishers. Not that my short blade is particularly good. Knife finishers are a really good thing to do if you don't get one shot, but you knock someone down, which happens a lot with short blunt when you're exerted and you're not getting the one shots. Still plenty of one shots, even if you're stage 1 exertion. alright, I'm standing on his chest. See, at this level of short blunt, I'm more or less still combat effective at this stage of exertion. I just gotta be nice and careful. I gotta keep in mind I'm not doing any more one-shots. Or if I am, they're very lucky. I think if I'm at stage 1 exertion and 10 short blunt, I still am not gonna one-shot a zombie with the highest random health. Just a little bit from the north and south here. We have not pushed very far. This is new Muldraugh, folks. Muldraugh ain't nothing like what it used to be. This is not your dad's Muldraugh. Silly animation. So silly. Silly animation. Let's not go to Muldraugh. It is a silly place. Yeah, see? Look at that. Still got them coming from the south. All kinds of them coming from the south. Oh no, I didn't recover from all my exertion. I honestly thought I was sitting long enough. But we're getting to the latter half of the day here. I'm at 50 fatigue. The more fatigue you have, the slower your stamina comes back. I'll just chill here for a moment and read a book. Animal Care 5. Alright, feeling good. I hate fighting from the south, honestly. When targets are coming at me from the south, the isometric view of the game is working against you there. Definitely in need of a sharpen again. Oh wait, is that the knife? That's the knife. Does the sword need it? No, the sword's fine. Darn it. Let's go. Switching a short blunt to kill these guys a little faster. I do see the one on my 6. This is bad. That's not a good situation. More than I thought coming out of those woods. Too fast? Yeah, too fast shambies. 80 endurance? 80 endurance. Split these two up a little further. just before we get to the next stage of exertion. Get these blades sharpened back up. I'm actually going to turtle these guys back a little bit. Oh, the sword is fine. What is it? Let's look at the sword. What you want to do with swords is you want to use them until they're like just about to break. You don't want to actually break them. If you actually break them, you can't smelt them down. It's the stupidest thing ever. So what you want to do is just use them until they're almost broken, and then reclaim the metal and reforge it. There's no shards of Narsil in this game. Once it's fully broken, it's done. I'm not sure why I was taking so many hits. Switching to short. She doesn't want to attack me. That's fine. Guess they just lost interest. Get a little bit of endurance back here. Have a drink of cow's milk. And instead of the horn, I'll use my little pea shooter. See if this gets their attention. Welcome to ragdoll physics. It still happens with firearms. A little silly looking. Alright. I'm gonna enjoy your Gmod. You gotta worry about them coming from multiple angles now. Look at that. They're all slow shambies. That's alright. We can handle slow shambies. We've got a fatigue to worry about here. Fatigue, I got 2 points left where I'm fatigued. And it's only 1600. Make the most of it. I can fight at stage 1 fatigue, but it's just like fighting exerted. Just as the exertion hits. It's not good, because fatigue's going to hit me in a moment. Fatigue and exertion is two things that cut your damage in half. So I'm about to have my combat effectiveness really heavily challenged. Thankfully, those guys are no longer rushing me. That said, they're very close to where I intend on sleeping. Like, uncomfortably close. I'm going to deal with this one. I'll keep going as long as I feel comfortable. I'm gonna play this by the ear. Or go by my gut, rather. do feel there's some still in this woods over here. Don't know for certain, though. I haven't been keeping track of my kills. Let's start with a number here. 3,736. I'm pretty sure last time I looked I was like at 28 something. Alright. We are now exerted and tired. I'm just gonna go, do I need a sharpen? No, I don't need a sharpen. Just gonna back off for a bit, take a little rest. Confirm the north is still looking good. There are sometimes zombies that come out of the woods up to the north here, but I'm not seeing any at the moment, and that's good. That's a very good thing. These wrecks are going to be initially annoying, but long term, a lot of metal right there. Dismantle those. Alright, endurance is just about back. Seeing as I have stage 1 fatigue, I'm going to stick to short blunt for the rest of the night. Or, if they're down, of course, the knife finisher. Very efficient, as long as they're down. Don't ever go for jaw stabs. Jaw stabs are a bad idea in the current meta. They work, they're just a very bad idea. Who the fuck ever came up with the concept of using a jaw stab against a damn zombie in a game where a single hit is all it takes to kill you? Oh, no. No, that's the people who do jaw stabs in a world like that are the people who don't make it past the first week. One of the other reasons I'm not quite giving up yet on this is because I want a bed. I want to sleep in that tent again. If I sleep in a proper bed, then I'll be able to have a few more days or a few more hours in a day. Right now, I'm just getting tired at 1600. I need to make a little bit of room in my backpack so that I can store the two parts of the bed. A bed weighs 20, which means I need to have at least 6 in each bag. Okay, I can now carry a bed as long as it's a small one. I think there's one here. No, that's a big one. I'm not doing a big one. I could not remember if it was a small or a big in that house. One of these has a small bed. This house has been looted and trashed, but the bed should still be there, theoretically. Yeah, okay. Just need to secure the premises. Oh, whoops. Don't want to be face stabbing. Doesn't work in Team Fortress, doesn't work here. Alright, hammer out. Orient myself so that I'm facing the door. Pick up bed. Alright, each bed part weighs 20. Prepared for that. One in my main backpack, one in the handbag. And we're out of here. I'm heavily weighed, but not too heavily weighed that I can't run. Got ourselves a bed, boys. We just kidnapped a bed. You wouldn't download a bed. This is a great song. I love it. Mugshot battle. Last call. Where to put a bed in this place? Honestly, probably in the bathroom. There have been times I've done it elsewhere, but the bathroom is behind 2 doors. Actually, that's going to work against me. I want to hear them pounding on things if they're going to pound on things. So I'll just put it right here in this corner. I've done this corner before, so this corner for sure. Now all I got to do is place it. If you do corners, it's easier to memorize where the bed is in the dark. Just get these stupid chairs out of here. Literally 100% useless chairs. Put a couple in the file cabinet. Can't even deconstruct these things for materials. Pick this table up, put it somewhere else later. Okay, now we just need our pillow. That sounds like a zombie somewhere. But I'm going to do a perimeter sweep before I go to sleep. Just grab my pillow here. The generator is not running, so if there are any other neighbors that have not heard us yet, they have yet to hear us. I'll wait until tomorrow morning to do any more generator stuff. That parking lot looks great. Now, of course, can't see beyond half of these trees here. Just take a quick peek from the road. I see one guest. One. Alright, fine, I'll deal with her. No choice. Come on down, take a seat. Welcome to Mass Gen Fat Co. I can still one-shot you at stage 2 fatigue. Alrighty then. Pillow goes on the bed, and the head goes on the pillow. No longer wearing any armor, so the discomfort should go away. In theory. Right? Yes. BEA beautiful. Great first day in Muldraugh. Get some water myself. The character needs water too. So, water in this place. We are doing. We got a sink. We got a toilet. Me personally, I don't do toilet water. That's a debasement right there. Just take this good old sink here and fill up this gas can with nothing but water. And put it in a more convenient place. Like my bed. There's also this water fountain here. I will use that when the time comes. for now. Some water. Can sip out of a gas can. Real classy individual. Only other thing that we got to worry about before doing the generator is this fridge. I have no use for it. Just got to drop some stuff from my inventory so I can move the fridge, because I can't move it right now. Let's drop one of my guns, drop my other gun, sword, and mace. Still 10. Drop the hammer. You need to have 40 in your inventory if you want to pick up something that weighs 40. There we go. Where to put this? There's a box somewhere. How about this one? Perfect. Got a fridge in a box. Suppose it wouldn't hurt to just go ahead and get started with cleaning up some of this crap. I'll start on the actual boxes tomorrow. Alright, weapons. I don't think there's anything else that's big enough for me to worry about needing to drop stuff. Can't fit that in here. Can fit that in here. I can put a couch on a shelf on the wall. That's Zomboid right there. Table I can put in the crate. Definitely was not a zombie, but I don't know what it was. Okay, this has nothing but furniture in it now. These sacks of sand, I'll do something with them later. Basically, I have a sort of a system where I'll move the boxes somewhere once I've just dumped everything in the boxes on the floor, because it's much easier to sort stuff if you're just looking at the inventory of the floor as opposed to the inventory of the whatchamacallit, of the individual boxes. Still can't rotate vending machines. They are in a fixed direction only. This table, on the other hand, I am going to put down over here, because this is a crafting surface. Or I'll put it maybe... Where do I want to put it? Yeah, that's fine. Well, I want to be able to reach the bed easily. I'll just put it here. It's almost where it was. All this crap into the furniture bin. I don't need a light for this, I'm just moving chairs. I do have room for so I'll put that in the crate. And I can empty this shelf, get it out of here. If the shelf is empty, then I can put something else there. Just put that right over my bed. Or, that would look pretty ugly if I put it there. How about here? Yeah, that's good. I want to have very clean floor space out here. Got a lot of stuff to do out here. All right. This does it for the furniture, so I'll probably spend the rest of the night reading. And then tomorrow we can actually finish up securing the area and start moving a little deeper into Muldraugh. Not room for it here. Just put it under the stairs. Under the stairs where nobody will see it. It's ugly. Alright, having a drink. My ambulance is outside, isn't it? I never moved it. I'll just sit in the ambulance and read there. I'm going to zoom all the way in so I can hear if there are any zombie noises. And if a zombie does approach from this side, I can always get out of the other side. And 4 a.m. I go to sleep. Seven degrees outside. 7 Fahrenheit. Now that is a pretty good night's sleep. Down to 27 fatigue at 7 a.m. Better than last night for sure. See if I can't finish off this sink here. Yeah, it's got, I could fill a couple 2 liters, but no, it's fine. A couple more hits left in the sink. And I'm running pretty low on milk. Milk is just what I get rid of the hunger with. I'm 83 kilos, so I can afford to lose weight by drinking nothing but milk for a while. Just use this dispenser bottle full of milk. Ooh, my proteins are pretty low. That means I'm going to be drinking a 2 liter of milk. Drink a 2 liter of milk, you get yourself a ton of protein. Bit wasteful of milk, but you can't afford to let your proteins fall below 50. Otherwise, you're not gaining maximal, or you're not gaining optimal strength experience. One of those can go there. I need to bring one of the trash cans inside, so I have a trash can. Should be a trash can right out here. Huh. Bikini, a button, and a magazine. Clean up some trash while I'm at it. Alright. What I do first is I'm going to go ahead and put some boarding up on the windows. And then I will turn the generator on so that I can, if there is anybody left in the area who wants to come and take a swing at me, that will attract them. Where to put the trash? There's no room left in this area, I don't think. This works, I guess. Who doesn't like sleeping next to a trash can? No longer need the tent here, so I'll take the sleeping bag. Oops. Take the sleeping bag and pick up the tent. Pack that stuff back up. Now, something I've noticed is we haven't had snow for a couple days, but there's still water effect all over the ground. That is a problem that I've noticed a long time. It happens every winter. I don't know if the devs are ever going to fix it because nobody plays this long, so few people can report it. I would report it, but they ignore 100% of my bug reports because I use a little stat meter mod. The moment they look at my logs and they see the mod, they're like, nope, nah, no way. The only time I can ever submit a proper bug report is by telling them how to do something without even sending them my save. So, like, I give, 100% accurate steps to reproduce a problem. But in any case, what that means is I'm just going to quit and reload the game real quick. Not just to main menu, but all the way. So, quit the desktop. And Project Zomboid relaunch. While we're waiting for it to relaunch, I can show you guys a screenshot of my previous base. I always like to show this off because it's really pretty. This is my previous base in its optimal form. You can already see the parallels. The clothing shop on the right side, the workshop on the north side there. Look at that. There's no more water on the ground. It's almost as if, I'm not here to complain. I'm not going to complain today. I got the complaining out of my system yesterday. Unless something really stupid happens to me today, I'm not going to spend a lot of time complaining. I want to do more on my streams than just complain. All right, generator on. Let's see if that attracts any friends. We even got our music back. You see, you know how I know the devs don't play their game very much? Because if they did, they would see problems like that only happen after a while. The music doesn't get like stopped playing for no reason, and rain doesn't get stuck on the floor. That doesn't happen if you're only playing the game for like 30 minutes. That kind of stuff happens if you've been playing for a couple of hours. But these devs don't play their own game. They just pop into debug mode for 5 minutes to check if something works, and then go back to writing the Java spaghetti code. It's unfortunate. They need more proper testers. Staff testers, not just people playing for free like us. Dismantle this radio here. And the first row of boxes I'm going to get rid of is this one here. I need to be able to get from one side of the room to the other. So these boxes are the first to go. And like I was saying, I just drop everything on the floor. That will help. Damn it. To interrupt that. So will help me sort through everything. How much did I pick up? It was a bit. Just put everything on the floor and then you can sort it out yourself after you've got the boxes put somewhere sensible. And I'm just going to start putting boxes... I'll put a column of boxes over here in this corner. So now at least we have a way between the doors here. Very helpful. I'm actually going to, because I'm going to be doing nothing but dropping stuff on the floor and carrying boxes around, I'm going to drop my heavier gear. I'm just going to carry around a hammer for the moment. Hammer is more than enough for somebody with short blunt to defend themselves, and it's also quite a universal tool. See, there's a lot of boxes which there's nothing but planks in them, and what we do with those, we just get some nails and put them on the window, so that the guests who inevitably show up don't smash up our pretty windows. I do 2 for each window, so that I can still see out of them. If you do 3... Oh, shit. Fucker. I saw you. Get over here. See, what we're doing with the generator is we're attracting zombies with pinpoint hearing from up to 60 tiles away. That's the power of pinpoint hearing. Zombies can randomly have the trait. Shema honestly is not very becoming on me when I have have my hair long. My hair is much longer than it was when I first dyed it, so I look a lot prettier without the Shema. Look at that. I'm pretty. I like it. Let me get the bandana off too, because it's all. I don't really need all this stuff on if I'm not in combat. Into the backpack it goes. All right. This beautiful orange hair here is courteous of a mixture of hair dye that I did myself. It was a little bit weird of a mixture. I think I used a little bit of pink in it when I didn't really need to. So it's not like a perfect just red and yellow. It is it has a little bit of pink in it, so there's a little bit of blue as well. But yeah, that was an interesting experience. So I keep the columns stacked all the way 3 on this side of the. Actually, you know what? Let me show you guys a screenshot of a base that I built in here, all the way back in build 41. Because this particular building has actually not changed much. This is 41. Let's see here. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Multiplayer. I scrolled past it already. Surely not. It was like the last screenshot I took. No, this is Muldraugh, but the other side of Muldraugh. If you, that can take a little while. This is West Point. Here it is. This is, I didn't recognize it at first. So this is what I would do in build 41. This little metalworking shop here is a mod, no longer required. They've added scrap weapons to the base game. Yeah, I would only have... Shit. I would only have, like, crates. Get off my window. I would only have crates on the walls, basically. So that's where I'm kind of going with this. I don't think I'll be doing the kitchen again. I don't need a kitchen in my non-primary base. So that's what we're going for. We're going just stacks of crates on the back walls. And that means we don't actually have to move some of these crates. Take one more plank here, and then one more plank, finish this other window that I got interrupted, and then do the window on the other side. That way, no more incidents like that. I said window, but really I mean door. 2 more planks on this side. Wait a minute. Oh, I needed one more plank. One more plank, please. There you are. Hey, get back here. Alright. 2 planks on each window, more than enough. If you're in a very high traffic area, 2 on the outside, 2 on the inside. That way you can still see out of them. If you're good at welding, you can do bars on windows. Right now, I'm saving all of my bars for metalworking as opposed to what I meant to say was welding. Yeah, welding is putting things on buildings and stuff. Metalworking is items. Almost all items. So we just empty out these boxes and get this column up on the wall. That way we have a nice clean row of boxes to work with. I think we have just maybe 1 or 2 too many on this side. That's no problem. Now without my backpack, I can carry 5 crates at a time, which is a nice little buff. So yeah, these 5 over here need a. Basically, I just need to get them somewhere else. I'll deal with the shelves. I don't need the shelves. The shelves have much less storage than a crate, so they're basically worthless. There we go. Okay, all 5 of these can be moved. Almost forgot to move my my stat bar. It's a very ghetto port of the mod. It doesn't save its position. I did the port myself. Probably not the best idea. Because I'm not good at Java. I'm really not. Alrighty, let's get these shelves emptied out. Ooh, a salt lick. Huh, so what you do with a salt lick is, I have no idea. It's a structure. You have to place it like a structure. I don't know what benefit it gives to animals, but obviously it's for animals. A salt lick has something to do with, I guess if animals aren't getting enough sodium or something, they'll start licking it, just as nature has programmed them to do. But I have no idea. I've never seen my cows have a sodium deficiency. All I ever know is they're not hungry and not thirsty, which is what that's how I keep them fat and happy. My cows are good cows. Grab these shelves, get them out of the way. Back corner is fine. So all this stuff that's already on the floor from the stuff that we got out of the way, it's just going to be joined by the contents of that entire wall, and then I put it back in a more organized fashion so I know where things are. I've already talked a little bit about the storage system I have at my base, but this is actually bigger than my base, so we'll get to talk a little bit more about it here once we've gotten everything situated. Let's just get this stuff emptied out. Basically, all we're doing is just dropping everything on the floor. Now in build 41, if you guys saw in the screenshot, I like to color code my crates. In build 42, it looks really ugly when you paint crates. They don't work with the new lighting system. They're just full bright. It looks really jarring. I don't like it visually. So since paint is all about visuals, I don't even fuck with it. It looks alright if you paint plastered walls in build 42, but nah. Now these sacks, I do want to bring back to Riverside with me, like on my first commute back. There'll be many commutes back and forth, but this being my first, the sacks are absolutely a priority, because the more sacks I have, the more freedom I have with moving around lots of compost or moving around lots of gravel. Hence, my main base requires lots of gravel, so... Alright, last two here. And this wall is now empty, so we now have destinations for things. So, what I like to do is I start putting tools/weapons on this side, regular tools here. This is my materials stack. This is the metal stack, basically everything that's iron or steel. And then electronics, first aid household, bags, and then everything over here I start doing bulk firearms books. But I'm not really worried about bulk firearms or books because this is just all we're going to have is mostly construction materials for that. This is, that's what Mass Gen Fatco is here. Lots of paint, lots and lots of paint. More paint than I would ever need. I'm getting hungry. I'm going to have a drink of cow's milk. I'll have a couple. Polish myself off there. I'm going to go ahead and empty some of these. Wow, 7 steel sheets. That's great. Metalworking, or rather my welding is going to do 2 welding torches right there. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. My welding is going to go up a couple levels while I'm down here, probably. Because I got some cars right outside that I can disassemble, or wrecked cars. Alright, so I'm going to start actually putting crates. A carton of nails. Holy crap. That goes on the floor right there. I'm going to start putting crates into crates here. Heard you like crates. Put a crate in your crate. So you can crate while you crate. Alright, we have ourselves a stack to dump empty crates in on this side now, so we can actually get some progress done in the middle. Ooh, an old stove. That's something you cannot put on the ground, so I'll just have to pick that up, put it in my hand. Yeah, I can just casually carry a massive iron stove in one hand. Just Zomboid things. You take the absurd with the realistic over here. This, I think I just barely have room for it here. Yeah, it's 40 and I have 78. I don't really have need for a metal stove, or a large stove, really. I'll be doing electricity while I'm down here for the most part. And if I'm not, there's really no difference between a stove and a campfire in this game. They both heat at the same rate. They both provide the same heat. They both cost the same resources to fuel. No, it's really just aesthetics. And this is not really the kind of place. It's not a log cabin in the woods. It doesn't really suit the aesthetic of a whatchamacallit, of a. Now I suppose the one fringe benefit is there's no chance of fire accidentally spreading around. And the smoke is controllable. I don't know if smoke is a mechanic right now. But if it is, if it ever will be, then that will be an objective benefit. But in the past, I've just had a campfire inside this place before, because this is all gravel floor. It won't catch fire. If you don't have a generator and you need to light this place up at night, just put a campfire straight on the floor. It's perfectly fine, as of the current build, at least. Who knows? The devs have already added a mechanic to kill you with carbon monoxide if you put a generator inside. So there's no telling that they're not going to do the same with smoke. They might just not have done it yet. So if you're watching this in the future, yeah, just never take that for granted. Always check the latest patch notes. All these are empty. Yes, we're moving all these. When you're organized, you can do 10 crates in one crate. So doing them 5 at a time, I got a lot of room still. It's another 10. Now, if you've played before and you're not familiar with all these random noises, they've tried to add noises to everything when it drops on the ground. A lot of items left to add to that list, but they've started doing that now. So now random loud noises all the time. Wasn't enough of that in this game. I have more crates there. Hello. Thought it was empty. I think that's it for this stack. Yeah. 5 and 5, so we need to start another stack of crates. That's empty, empty. One more empty for that next stack. And look at that, we've got another room for another 30 crates in just that column. We're doing good on crates. Oops. In the past, I have been tempted to build a furnace here and just take the furnace and just melt all of this metal into ingots. Because I think ingots are the most efficient way to just transport tons and tons and tons of metal from one location to another. So even though I've only got an ambulance here, only's got about 160 encumbrance in the trunk, if I were to build a furnace here, I could transport all this metal much, much more efficiently. Alright, more crates. See, by not having the backpack or the tools on my belt, I can carry more crates than I otherwise would have been able to. I think with tools and or a backpack, I can only do 5 at a time. Or 4 at a time, rather. Now I can do 5. It actually has nothing to do with your strength. It really just has to do with the fact that you need to have enough room for the inventory cap of 50. There is a hard cap of 50 that you can only exceed it in certain weird situations. The other day I was able to exceed it because if you're carrying a dead animal, the animal itself can go over the cap. So I had I don't know, 40 encumbrance. I was really close to the cap, but there was a dead animal on the road in front of me. So I was like, what if I pick this up? And I picked it up, and I had like, I don't know, 130 something encumbrance, despite the hard cap supposedly being 50. So there's ways of getting around it. I don't know if that's intended. Probably not. I mean, the devs have a corpse dragging mechanic for dragging zombie corpses. They're probably going to do something similar for animals someday. Probably, I don't know. All I know is it's really unrealistic for one person to just carry a dead cow in their hands. Friggin' 500 kilo Angus cow in their hands. What most people would probably do in a situation like this is back their vehicle up and see if they can use a plank and a barrel or something to leverage it into the back of the vehicle. And then get it over to a butcher hook. Almost done with the middle row. Doing great on that regard. Once this place is sorted, we can actually go out and start fighting our way through Muldraugh, because there will be a destination for all the loot we get. Assuming we get most loot. I mean, it's almost January 1994. We've been at this for, how long have we been at this? 5 months, 23 days, 10 hours. Build 42, after the first month or so, every building you come across has like a 50-50 chance of being looted and trashed already. And as you can see from my map, there's a lot of Muldraugh we have not explored yet. So any of the buildings we load in these unexplored regions, 50-50 chance of being looted already. This is why when I did my tour, I only, I did a little map tour at the very beginning of my run. I drove down the main road, so I was able to perceive that the police station is intact, as well as the bookstore and the movie store and the elementary school and whatever that is. I think it's a hotel. But I did not go any deeper into Muldraugh, so everything in here, all of this, 50-50 chance for every single building. Possibly higher. I have not looked at the hard numbers. I just remember reading somewhere that someone said it was pretty much 50-50, and that lines up with what I'm seeing in the world now. Anything I explore now that I've passed many months is, yeah, about 50-50. All right, we are picking up all this crap here. I used to care about seed packets. I'm mid on seeds right now. Agriculture, farming, that kind of stuff. Putting plants in the ground and then harvesting them. The devs seem to have improved some aspects of it. There's still some really big gaping holes. I'll show you guys something really funny about agriculture in just a moment here. So if you go to your character tab on the info sheet, you can click Discovered Recipes and Media. I have discovered the planting season for most crops. So if I open that up and I scroll down to the T's, tobacco, take a look at this. The average time to grow for tobacco is 180 days. The planting season, April, May, June, July, August. That's 5 months. What's 180 days? That's 6 months. So you know what happens when you plant tobacco and you keep it alive and well watered and fertilized for 5 months? At the beginning of the 6th month, it all fucking dies. Because the devs have not been arsed to fucking fix something so goddamn simple. Just in case you thought smokers were not getting screwed hard enough in this game. No, it's even if you survive that long as a smoker, nope. You're never getting infinite tobacco. You get to watch it die. If it sounds like I'm salty about that, I really am. Like, when I saw that happen, I was like, do I really want to engage with agriculture again in the future? I don't, because, you know, if shit like that can happen, I think I did take a screenshot of it. My 42.7, my grand harvest of tobacco. I think I had like, I don't know, at least 30 plants of tobacco. Eeny, meeny. There it is. Look at that. Not quite 30. That was about 2 rows of 20 initially, so it was about 20, and it's all dead. And the reason it's dead, because the month changed. It's September now. It's only good until August. It only lasts for 5 months, yet it has a growing period of 6 months. Adios, mios. That's all I can say about that. Nasty. Makes you not want to do stuff like agriculture. I mean, I know that most people who are playing Build 42, from what I've seen in the Steam discussions, a lot of people are just turning agriculture off, or the growing seasons. They're just turning growing seasons off. I mean, I can understand the reasoning behind that. I don't really like it. I do think growing seasons are, they're a part of the game. If you want to make something realistic agriculturally, there are growing seasons for every plant. They do need to do it a little bit more nuanced than the way it is now. The way it is now, the moment the month changes to September, everything fucking dies for no apparent reason. Like, that's not how agriculture works. It's a system of temperatures and, humidity, that kind of shit. It's not just, oh, it's this month, everything dies now. That's not how anything works. Of course, if they want to do it by temperature, then they have to add the other things, the other fundamentals of agriculture, like being able to cover your crops with blankets, or, I think the industry uses like some plastic sheeting, like just really long sheets of plastic to cover up, just to prevent snap freezes and stuff from killing the crops. We have a weather system. Why not? Just give the automated emergency broadcast the ability to let us know if there's going to be like agriculturally significant events coming up. I mean, not that I'm particularly advocating more shit to keep track of in this game. There's enough as it is. But, yeah, I don't know. NPCs are going to change the meta a lot, because then, theoretically, let's just say we have an NPC that can handle farming for us, as long as they are the ones who can sit around and listen to the radio every day and make sure that the plants get covered if they need to be covered. Good. Let an NPC handle that work while I go out and do the important stuff here. That will make this game 10 times less tedious, assuming that's how it works. I'm a little skeptical if that's how it's actually going to work. I'm using my imagination right now. The devs are very good at making players use their imagination to fill in the blanks, because they've left a lot of blanks for us to fill. I don't really like that a lot, but it is what it is. It works. It's a good creative strategy to just let everybody else fill in the blanks. I personally, as a creative, I find it a little bit lazy, but you should be more strategic about it, in my opinion. All right, don't leave massive gaps. Leave holes or insets, doors, windows, that kind of thing. And just leave massive openings like caverns. But I'm unpublished, so what do I know, right? All of my creative works are either small shit posts on the internet or unpublished works. I think it's about time to go to sleep. It's 2200. Yeah, I'll go ahead and... Okay, so, if we sleep now, there's a slight chance of the game crashing because there's snow. It's precipitating. However, I believe all player inventories and world inventories are updated every time there's a change now. So I don't actually think we would lose anything if it were to crash now. I think we would only lose... So one of the biggest things I'm always afraid of is vehicle inventories. For some reason, those didn't make the cut with the latest update to inventory management. So if you crash to desktop randomly, there's a possibility that vehicle inventories get rolled back a long ways, and anything you put in or out of vehicles has a chance to vanish. So, alright, I'll take the calculated risk, because for the most part, everything I've been doing has been taking things out of my ambulance. I don't think I've put anything in. Okay. And if you've been watching the stream for a while, the way to mitigate that is to just quit to main menu. You quit to main menu, you guarantee that everything in your save gets dumped to the disk. So when you reload the game afterwards, there's no chance of anything. Like, if you reload the game afterwards and then it crashes, no chance of losing anything at that point, because everything has already been dumped to the disk. I can't guarantee the save will never get corrupted, but I've never had that happen to me. I've only ever had saves just not get properly dumped. I've never had them get corrupted. And that is, what, I'm at 1,700 hours now. I like to say that the stability of the saves is not a problem. It's the frequency with which they get written to the disk that's the problem. Like, up until now, the biggest problem people would run into is, like, the time would change. The inventories would not be consistent. The devs have done a good job at updating it so that the inventories are now changing and getting written to disk pretty often. But still not perfect. Oh, shit. I do hear a zombie outside. Not... There they are, okay. Let me get these crates out of my inventory. We got a guest knocking on the door. Hello. Right this way, please. Come over here with your friend. Have a seat. Looking alright. So we're done with the middle row. Just cleaning up this last row here. And by cleaning up, I mean getting things out of it and putting it on the floor. And then what I'm going to try to do is empty it onto the floor as far away from the crates as possible. So it's a little easier to see from this angle. Because, you know, from this angle, you got the crates in your way when you're trying to see what's on the floor. These crates can get moved. In fact, I'm actually going to go ahead and just pick up some of these. There's really no need for this entire wall to be lined, because most of them will be empty. It's just going to be crates and stuff. And I'm not going to do any more than those 9. I'm going to start another stack on the other side, just to keep this wall a little bit cleaner. It's an entire stack of barbed wire, backpack sprayer, and another salt lick. If we had animals, they would be eating good, but we don't have any animals down here. They're all up in Riverside with the infinity river tiles to keep them fed and watered. So if anybody is joining us and wondering why I'm going to sleep and then waking up in the middle of the night, just restless sleeper. It's a negative trait, gives you a lot of points. It's easy to live with once you learn how to live with it. You just got to come up with a rhythm of screwing around in the middle of the night until about, I like to do between 3 and 4 a.m., usually right around 4 a.m. That's when I go to sleep, and I'll usually wake up with enough energy to stay awake for the entire daytime until like 1800. As long as I get a good sleep. Not always a given. Can always have a nightmare that'll throw you off, but worse things have happened than that. See, now we can see all that stuff on the floor much easier than we can the crap that's behind those crates. I really don't need 2 mega rows of crates. This one wall on this side, more than enough to store everything on the floor here. These crates are not very efficiently packed. In fact, it's rather unrealistic how inefficiently packed these crates are, but whatever. It's just Zomboid things. I noticed a bench anvil there. There's still no point to those. I'm sure there will be someday, but there isn't yet. They've been in the game since the beginning of Build 42, and they've done nothing since the beginning of Build 42. That's been about 6 months now. That's beautiful. We're going to finish out our midnight activities, and we are going to have a mostly clean floor. No spare crates laying around. Right as 4 a.m. rolls around. Just have a drink before I go to sleep. Drink of that cow's milk shuts up the hunger and the thirst. Speaking of thirst, I've been talking quite a lot. Get that dry mouth moodle in real life. All right. So the sooner we get all this stuff picked up off the ground, the sooner we can go. I'm probably not going to sort the paint into boxes. I'll probably just kind of take it and drop it in similar areas. Let's start with the obvious here. Let's grab, start with tools/weapons. Oops, wrong button. Tool/weapon. Anything that is a tool/weapon I'll pick up. Start in the farthest row here. All right, I believe that's everything from this side. We just dump them in the bottom of this crate here. And start over here. Look at this. One tool/weapon. Everything else is nada. There we go. It's more like it. Bolt cutters are actually a great source of steel. You can get a lot of steel from them when you smelt them. I have not found very much use for them elsewhere. Technically a weapon. You can smack zombies with them. I think it's long blunt. Damage doesn't feel very good. But, you know, long blunt enjoyers. That's what you got. Oops. Let's select everything. There we go. Just probably I'm going to have barely enough room here, depending on how much is over here. Ooh, the bolt cutter's going to push me close. Can I just put one in my primary, one in my secondary? Your girl can dual wield bolt cutters. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is your big iron right here. Alright. Any more over here? Just one. Okay. Back to the stack. All the tool/weapon crap in here, and this is already like 10% of what was on the floor is the tool/weapons. As you can see, this box is already full. Usually, when a tool/weapon box starts getting full, I go to the second one in the stack and I put the heaviest shit. Like these bolt cutters will go up one crate, and then I'll do the same with the bolt cutters in my hand. And if they're, you know, if the one in the bottom starts filling up again, I'll do the same with the second heaviest, and just so on and so forth. Like 10 screwdrivers. I'll just go ahead and move that up now. Fuck that. Nobody needs 10 screwdrivers in one crate. But that's all of the tool/weapons. Now we just do regular tools, and we start in the next column with that. Regular tools probably going to be more than we can do in a single run. Regular tools, there's more of them and they're heavier. Go ahead and drop that off now. And the next, basically the next column over at the bottom, I start at the bottom, and I use the same strategy with this. There are going to be so many tools, we'll probably have to crack into all three of the column. That's perfectly fine. That's what it's there for. Eventually, we'll do vehicle maintenance in the top, assuming we have room, and then probably gardening at the top of the tool/weapon column. That's a magazine I actually haven't read yet. I'll have to keep that in the back of my mind. There is a gardening magazine. Oh, a screwdriver I missed. Oh, the bench anvil counts as a tool. Yeah, that ain't going nowhere. I'll just leave that on the floor. Oh yeah, definitely more than we can hand carry. Thankfully, we just have that corner left. So as soon as we dump all this crap back to that corner. Oh, a heavy chain. I want to make sure that that does not actually go in here. I'll put the heavy chain up one. Heavy chain, okay, so a heavy chain, this is what it looks like. There's no use for this yet. Not yet. Mark my words, the devs are going to make us find one of these, or God forbid, make it with blacksmithing, before we can tow in the future. Towing, remember, you are not miserable enough yet when it comes to towing. This is coming. You're going to need to find a heavy chain and a heavy chain with a hook, maybe even a hook on both ends, and then you're going to need to use that to tow with. I can almost guarantee you that's what the devs are cooking with these, because right now, there's no point to them. They don't have a purpose, which means they're a placeholder for something in the future. I can't think of anything else we would need heavy chains for in this game. I mean, of course, you know, realistically speaking, I can think of all kinds of things I would want a heavy chain for in this game. But seeing as there's no use for them right now, that's what they're going to do with them in the future. I promise you. Remember, if you think you're miserable in this game, you're not you're not thinking right. The devs are an actively hostile team trying to make you more miserable. Because as soon as you start having fun, well, gee, that's not good. Players get bored when they're having fun. That's the modern game design philosophy when it comes to certain survival crafting games. I think that's all the tools. Yes. We're going to do gardening next. I know I said I wouldn't complain. I'm going to complain a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much. I'll try to keep a lid on it. Complaining about the state of this game is just endemic to actually playing it. Like, you know, so what you can do is you can install a lot of mods, make the game a lot more tolerable, but the mods are not balanced with the base game. There's very, very few mods that are actually, like, properly balanced. That's not to say the game itself is actually very well balanced, but it is a little more balanced than most mods. The number of mods that actually keep the base game balanced, I can count on one hand. Or at least I can't even think of them off the top of my head right now, because I've not tested a lot of the mods that I used in Build 41. I haven't even bothered trying them with Build 42 yet. Build 42 is just that, unstable. Hence the name. So, we are doing gardening next. There won't be quite as much of that, but what we do find will be pretty heavy. Materials, that's when it really heats up. Think I'll be able to do a single run, maybe? No, maybe not. Yeah, no, there's too much gardening. So actually, I think I will split the gardening and gardening/weapon. Gardening will go in the regular tool stack here, and then gardening/weapon will go at the top of the tool/weapon stack. Mostly shovels, spades, rakes. Shovels and spades are functionally equivalent as far as I'm aware. I don't use long blunt as a weapon style, so I don't know if they are actually identical or not. Maybe the spades are better than shovels. Probably. Spade is a little bit shaped. The shovel is just a square. Material. Yep. I believe we've got all of our gardening crap. Now, whenever something is called a material, that can be a little bit deceptive. There's a lot of things that are materials that you don't necessarily want to put in with your other materials. Materials is the final challenge of organization in this game. So, I separate materials into several categories. I've got really small form materials, examples being twine, nuts and bolts, rope, epoxy. That's small form materials. Medium form materials, boxes of nails, boxes of screws. Actually, rope. I start considering rope a medium form material after I get a certain number of it. Usually, I just go by the weight. You know, epoxy, duct tape, rope, nuts and bolts. Those all weigh less. Now, that being said, if the name starts with steel or iron, I don't put it in with the same. I don't put it in with the same materials. So, unfortunately, we have a lot of sub organization to do. So, what I'm going to do is focus on small and medium form materials for my first material run here. Just grabbing small and medium form materials. I'm ignoring anything that is a material / weapon. So I'm getting like boxes of nails. I'm not going to do construction materials. So bags of plaster powder, wallpaper paste powder. I classify those internally as construction materials. So that stuff. And all this stuff here. And all this stuff here. Not the iron piece. Steel piece, this stuff. Okay, so material stack, we start it here. I'm doing small form first, so actually I'm going to go ahead and start considering rope large form, or medium form rather. So small form is limited to this stuff here. And I scroll up one, iron bar snuck in there. To wire, rope, boxes of stuff, barbed wire. Oops. Wood glue at encumbrance 1.0 is a bit of a gray area. Because I don't usually have a lot of glue, I usually put that with the small form. If I were to get a lot of glue, I don't know if I ever will, but if I do, then that's how I'd probably do it. Let's see here. Blower fan, I've never found a use for it. I know there's something you can build with it, but I haven't found a use for that either, so TBA, I guess. Respirator filters are completely separate from all this. Actually, respirator filters, I sort of classify that as armor, because you have to put them in a dust mask. Dust mask goes on the face, and you only wear that if you have a lot of corpses around. Like, and I mean a lot of corpses. Medium handles at the top of the... I'll come back to those. I'll come back to those. There is a purpose. There's a place and purpose for those. Sacks are their own sort of thing. Barbed wire bundle. It's been a long... I mentioned it before. It's been a long time since I've seen a bundle of wire or barbed wire. And you can turn one into the other now. Like, it used to just be a one-way pipeline. If you wanted to make barbed wire, that's it. And once it was barbed wire, you couldn't turn it back. Now, I believe you can turn it back to regular wire. That's something I'll probably actually do, because wire is a great thing to use in the forge to make things like nails. You can make nails. You can make fish hooks, a couple of other things. Bricks, very rare thing to find here. You can find it, and when I do, I just put it in small form, because if it was my own base and I had a lot of bricks, then I would make a dedicated masonry box. But yes, we're never gonna have enough for that here. So burlap piece, door hinges and knobs. I guess I can put that in small form, and it's another one of those things that in bulk I would not put in the small form bin. Yeah, so the barbed wire bundle and the blower fan, that is large form, but not massive form like the construction materials. So I'll put those at the top here. All right, we have dealt with a fair bit, but we still have a little bit of medium form materials. Then we can start focusing on the iron and stuff. Carton of nails, that's massive form. And of course that does technically count as construction, but I put that at the top. So if possibly one of the best ways to explain my storage system is small stuff starts at the bottom, and as it gets bigger, I move it towards the top. At least that's how I kind of do with the materials, right? So this is all individually small stuff, and this is all sort of individually medium stuff. And then at the top, I will put this carton of nails I just found. If you're not familiar, carton is 12 boxes, generally speaking. So a carton of nails, if I open that up, I get 12 boxes of nails. Actually, I can make another carton. See, I have 3 boxes of nails on my person and 9 in that crate. So I can pack, type A-C-K, I can type pack 12 boxes in carton. I can make another carton of nails. So all those boxes of nails just got used up. I got another carton. That is a lot easier to store them that way. So, fun fact about that. This backpack sprayer, I don't like using them. They're a little bit buggy. I count that as gardening, even though it's an accessory. All right then, so we've got lots and lots and lots of steel sheets, a little bit more loose material left. Let's go ahead and get started with the metal stuff. I'm going to do just iron first. So all iron will go on the bottom, steel in the middle, and then propane and welding stuff at the top. You can already see why I want a forge down here. If you're familiar with the way forges work in Build 42, there's a lot I can do with these iron bits and bobs. There actually is not very much iron, so I probably will start picking up steel that is not sheets. Welding rods. I put welding rods in with iron. That is just because I don't usually have a lot of iron, and I do sometimes find a lot of welding rods, so that it kind of balances out when you share a storage box between the two. I think this row is all that's left to handle any metal or iron or steel that is not sheets. Yeah, see, I'm coming home with almost another full inventory here. Okay, so we've got our materials stack here. Right next to that is the metalworking stack. So iron at the bottom, welding rods with the iron for now. If the iron box starts getting full while there's welding rods in it, then I move the welding rods first. So I want to keep with the theme of iron on the bottom, steel in the middle, and then some welding stuff in the top. Usually, you don't want to share rods with things like propane tanks, because that'll eat up your space fast. Rods and propane tanks can get bulky once they're all together. Okay. Sheets. Sheets I'm going to put in an entirely separate stack, next to the right of the iron or to the right of the iron and steel stack, so we have a general metalworking region. I will probably have to do multiple runs because of all the steel sheets that I found. Those are 2.0 each, so they can get pretty chunky. See, now that I've removed so much stuff from the floor, I can actually see things like steel sheets on the ground. Like these seven over here. Not going to be able to fit more than half of them, so we are now completely full. We're moving over to the right of the iron crate, dropping these steel sheets in. And this burlap piece I found that didn't make the cut into the base materials. So burlap pieces are technically tailoring. I'll just put them in with small form materials for now. There's not a lot of other tailoring stuff you're going to find here, so that is fine. I am getting really hungry, really thirsty. I'm going to go ahead and drink a lot of milk here. Probably 2 milks. If you haven't followed my streams while I was milking the cows, basically cow's milk, when you have the negative trait for somebody who gets hungry a lot, Every time you get the hunger moodle, you're at 15 hunger down from the top. You drink a 300 milliliter cup of cow's milk, you're back to 100%. So I carry around these fountain cups. Fountain cups are gold for people in my situation like that. So I carry those around to replenish all my hunger. The problem, of course, doing that, you're not going to put on any weight. All you do is shut the hunger up by drinking cow's milk. You're going to lose weight, and you're going to keep losing it. That's why I keep an eye on my weight. I'm currently 83 kilo, which means I can afford to burn 10 kilo if I really wanted to. I usually like to stop losing weight around 75. Once I'm around that point, I can just chomp some butter. Make sure to keep my calories up, take a few days off from fighting, and we're good to go from there. So that is all the metal, I think. I think all that's left is construction materials. So let's get these steel sheets out of the inventory. Construction materials, paint, and there's a little bit of vehicle maintenance. Let's get the remaining propane. I think we have at least 4 propane tanks, which is it's good. We're eating really good. I probably should have brought my welding book with me. I'm at like level 3 and some change of welding. With 5 tanks of protein, or propane rather, with 5 tanks of propane, you can get a lot of welding done. And I do have most of the books for it. I will put, okay, so the welding, or the propane tanks at the top of the iron steel stack. So that crate is already full just from the propane tanks, so it would not last long if that's where I put my, my other stuff. So I'm going to start just doing everything that is not paint or planks. And I'll just sort of start kind of, there's a bit of a intuition I have for this, for that as a system. Planks I just drop on the floor in a single stack. It's fine. This game is really sorely lacking the ability to pack planks into a stack and then just tie them up with twine or something. That's how anybody reasonable would handle large quantities of planks. Oh, some steel sheets we missed. Okay. That should do it for this side. Yeah, okay. So this side, mostly nothing but paint, building materials, and planks and stuff. So we've got some miscellaneous stuff. Let's start with the sheets. Steel sheets right over here. Above the steel sheets, I'm going to start putting just vehicle maintenance and a little bit of other random stuff. Stuff that I'm probably not going to bring back with me, like these padlocks, knee pad, dust mask. I don't need any of that. Also, long sticks, wooden rods. Basically, this is this will be my miscellany, probably not going to bring back with me box. Sacks, absolutely need those. I'm going to put that down for the moment. I haven't quite decided what I'm going to do with sacks yet. Propane lantern bottle, I'll put the propane. All-paper paste powder, that just snuck its way in. These sacks of gravel and sand. So, I don't want to just dump them out, right? But I also just want to bring the sacks to Riverside. So, I'll probably leave them on the floor, just like the planks. I'll leave them on the floor somewhere where I can pick them up with my van. So there's 8 here. I'll just drop them here. This is where the sacks of gravel go. This is where the sacks of sand go. That way, if and when the time comes to start transmitting things back to Riverside, I can just back the vehicle up there, start loading them in. Don't got to go through the rigmarole of yeeting them out of a container first. That just adds a bunch of time to your task. It's already time-consuming enough just picking it up, putting it back down somewhere else. And a good thing about that is if something's on the floor, you can just drive or run over it. You don't have to worry about dodging it. In fact, I need sacks so much that I'm actually going to just start a trash bag and put sacks in there so that I can start loading that up, because that is guaranteed to come back to Riverside with me. Yes, I got everything over. Okay. What about up here? There's a couple of miscellaneous. Yeah, that's miscellany. And a couple sacks. Okay. We return triumphantly with more sack. Start another little pile, one tile over there. And one of gravel. Sacks of sand are actually used in pottery as a material, as opposed to sacks of gravel are only for construction. So that is a separation there. Now, I don't think there's no more tanks of propane, so I'm actually going to start putting other tanks up there, like the lantern bottles and the oxygen tanks. You use oxygen tanks with a gas mask to... that's like a Louisville thing, like urban center Louisville, when the corpses are just that dense that you'll get sick instantly if you don't have a gas mask on when you go through the streets. That's, I don't know if solo players are going to have to deal with that too much. Because if you're a solo player, going to Louisville and killing that many zombies in that urban of an area, without using fire, which just burns the corpses, so you don't even need to worry about it. Yeah, good luck with that. I will be taking the respirator with me, though. Respirator and filters. Very useful stuff. Books I've already read go in here, too. There's a few of those. What about the filters and the sacks? I'm going to start go grab a trash bag. This is a trash bag of, quote-unquote, guaranteed to come back to Riverside with me. I don't have one in there. I have one here. Let's have a drink of milk, because we're hungry. She needs some milk. Alrighty then. Sacks and respirator filters from my inventory. What I'm going to do, actually, this half-mask respirator, I already have a couple in Riverside. I'm just going to take the filters out of it and put the filters in the bag to go back, and then put the respirator into the miscellany box over here. Okay, this bag can now go here. Just going to load that up. I'm going to just put this chain somewhere. I've already talked. I'll give my spiel on the chain. I'll chuck it into the gardening or whatever. Okay, there's a little more miscellany over here. Let's get all this first. Propane and propane accessories. Small handle, wooden rod. Books I've already read. Some vehicle maintenance, whatever. All that crap. Don't need none of that. This crap here, this crap here. Wood splinters are a useful thing if you're still stuck in the using a campfire Stone Age. Happens to everybody. Like I said, there was one point where I came here. I did not have a mobile generator. I just built a campfire in the middle of the room. You can use wood splinters as a kindling to start a campfire. Okay, we're looking good. Just these books here, and then we toss most of this into the miscellany bin. Splinters, books, handles, elbow pads, dust masks. Safety goggles. Imagine needing those. There are no goggles that fit over your glasses in this game. The devs, I don't know if they don't wear glasses, but they definitely don't know what it's like trying to do something productive while wearing glasses, in real life at least. Okay, so almost everything else that's left on the floor now is just really big stuff. Buckets of paint are 5.0 encumbrance. Each of these planks are 3. These wallpapers, I have done wallpaper before. I don't like most of the wallpaper appearances, so wallpaper's a thing, right? You mix a bucket of wallpaper paste, you get a plastered wall, and you can put it up with a bucket of wallpaper plaster. I don't really like any of the colors that we have here. Green floral and pink chevron. The greens and pinks are really desaturated. It's the kind of thing you'd find in, like, a tacky grandma's house or something like that. So I'm just going to dump these, just put them over here for some. I leave them out visually because I can see what I have if I really want it. You can actually see the patterns. Like I said, the pinks, very desaturated. The greens, pretty desaturated. There is a black and white wallpaper. I put it up once. I wasn't very impressed with it. I was not very impressed with it. I was going to do that for the second floor of my base in my previous run, but... So, paint. I'll do the planks before I bother with paint. Paint and, I'll do the paint as like my midnight activity or something. It's almost the first of the year. We are, burning a couple days on this, but that's fine. This is all part of Muldraugh for me. So I do not yet know exactly what I want to do here in terms of construction. I might keep it minimal. I might go nuts. In any case, I will need planks if I plan on doing any construction. So I'm just going to make them in a nice little neat stack over here. I'm using an auto clicker. I have an auto clicker on my mouse when I go to placement mode and then just auto click. I have a very special mouse. It's a Logitech G604. They don't make them anymore. They go for 180 bucks on Amazon now because all that's left are scalper stock. So I gotta make this one last. I can't have unnecessary mass quantities of clicks if I can get around it. There are plenty of situations where I'll just use an auto clicker instead of just clicking a billion times over and over again. I am from the East Coast of the United States, so it's about 10 p.m. here. Yeah, I've mentioned this before on stream. I'm in the same kind of climate as the Kentucky location where this game takes place, and I can say authoritatively they've done a very good job at simulating our ugly East Coast weather patterns. Very ugly. The weather is very inconsistent here. It'll be very very nice for a couple of days, and then it will be very miserable for a couple of days. And boy howdy if that is not what we see in this game. That is all of our planks onto the floor with the last of them. I would really like to just stack these, but no stacks of planks, not yet. 21:30, still have a little bit of time. I will take construction materials and those as well. These huge bags of stuff, I could put them in a crate. There's plenty of room left in the crates. I'm gonna just leave them out because I don't know if I'll need them or not. If I need them, then I know exactly where they are and I don't have to drag them out of the corners. If I do need them in Riverside, then I will need to load them into a vehicle as opposed to doing anything else with them. So onto the floor they go, somewhere where I can load them relatively easily. Not too many of the things, but enough to fill multiple crates. So, and because they take so long to put in and out of crates, even when you're dexterous. Bags of wallpaper paste. I'll just put over there with the wallpaper. Makes sense to me. Ooh. Almost missed that bottle of propane. Okay, nothing left to paint. Already got the paste powder over here. 2 and 3. Just place all these bad boys over here next to the wallpaper. And would you look at that? We got okay, so I'll do paint as a midnight activity after I get my first sleep in. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. First sleep. Probably should have drank something before I went to sleep, because now I'm hungry and thirsty. Some more cow's milk in my backpack. Backpack's still not going to come on until we're done moving the paint, because, once again, lots and lots and lots of paint to move. Okay. So, with paint, if I sort it into crates, that's one thing, but there's some I might want to bring back to Riverside, so I'm actually going to put them on the ground where I can see them, so I know how much I have. I'm going to grab the shades first. Shades being just black, white, and gray. So that should be... I should have enough room to carry all this at the same time. Ooh, another oxygen tank hiding among the paint. It's day 33. They have yet to realize I have no paint in me. Alright. A couple more over here. And I'm just going to put the paint, like, at the edge of the wall here on the floor. So we've got ourselves a couple black. I'm going to put those at the start of a row. And I'm going to put gray and white going off of it on this side. Okay. Got a couple gray, don't we? Yeah, a couple more gray. I think I missed those. See, one of the reasons I'm kind of doing it like this is to minimize how many will be in any given tile. I think you can fit as many as 9 paints in one tile. 10. Yeah, 10 paint, because each tile you can only do 50 encumbrance. So if I keep it separated like that, I can do 9 in each tile. That even leaves a little bit of room left. So I'll do, I'll start with the reds. Oh, actually, no. So I do a modified Roy G. Biv. Roy G. Biv, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. I do a bit of a modified version of that. I'll do, start with brown, then do light brown, then red. So we're basically just picking up the reds and browns now. Now, this modified system is not very perfect when it comes to orange, which you would think you'd think I'd do good with orange. You know, I have orange is my favorite color. It's what I use for the cam over there. It's also my character's hair color. I went out of my way to make that happen. But I don't really have a good spot for it, at least in terms of a spectral location. So I'll just grab the browns and the reds for now. We'll do that, and then we'll see where we can go from there. Browns, dark browns first. 1, 2. Light browns next. Damn, that's really, really frustrating. I'll just put the light browns in the row with the dark browns. It's fine. I won't hurt myself if I'm out of row sync here. So we got 5 reds. Just line them up like that, and now I can move over to oranges. Oranges and yellows next. I'm not a big proponent of color theory, but like to adhere to parts of it if and where I can. Actually, you know what? Honestly, the light brown and the orange just look so similar. I'm just going to take this this light brown over here, move it back over one, and put the replace it with these extra browns I found. Like I said, it's very challenging to find a good spot for orange when you have brown and light brown. Because brown and light brown, what are they? They're basically desaturated orange. Desaturated orange with a little bit less lightness. So we got a couple of oranges here. Probably have room for yellows as well, because there's not that much. Yellow is a little bit rarer. A couple of oranges down here. Okay, you know what? The yellow's going in my hand. Now orange and yellow, and there's still 2 more yellow. I'll come back for those. See, one of the reasons I do this, it also tells me how much paint I have of any given color, right? So I know that I have 8 color or 8 orange. I don't have to look into a bunch of crates to find that out, because otherwise there's no way you're fitting all these in one crate. Not a chance. So it's great that there's not very much yellow, because we don't have a lot of room left in that tile. Got about 1 more hour before I sleep again. Okay, so we are done with, this is basically all the warm colors. We're done with those. Start transitioning to the cool colors now. We got green, and I do, this game's got cyan, it's got teal, it's got all sorts of variations of the blues. But not very many greens. I think I like to do turquoise after green in the stack before I get to the blues. Like, turquoise is, I don't know, it's hard to classify for me mentally. Sure, I'm sure there's a color theory answer for that, but I don't really know what that's. All right. Do I have room for 2 green in this stack? Yeah. Okay. Now I can start a new one with turquoise here. Uno, dos, tres. Is that all the turquoise? I think everything over there is cyan. There is a light blue, but that goes after blue. Yeah, so cyan is next. Yeah. So, cyan is, again, it's a little bit like a light turquoise in this game. I don't think this is a very good representation of cyan. I think of cyan being so much brighter than this. And I always usually think of additive colors in like the RGB sense, right? Pure cyan in my mind is 255 blue and green. So putting it directly smack dab between the blue and the green, no problem with that. And then we will do blue and then light blue. because light blue is basically just 255 blue with a little bit extra of both red and green, as opposed to just green. Cyan is just green in addition to that. So we do blue, light blue. Basically, all we're leaving on the ground now are pinks and purples. And then I do pinks and purples after blue. Just kind of a loop back on the spectrum there. Well, actually, maybe it would be better to put light blue first. Given our options. I hear a zombie outside. It sounds like a slow shambler. Coming up to the side. Okay. Going outside to deal with this asshole. Oh, there's two. Okay. I only have my knife on me right now. Get off my windows. Always leave at least one weapon on me. I mean, I technically have more than one, but everything else is in my house pack right now. With knives, if you're not a very high-level knife, always push them down first. Easy peasy. Give me some of that short blade experience, too. Is that clear? Alright, you know what? It's 4:20. Blaze it. I'm going to go ahead and sleep, and then we will do the pinks, violets, and then we're free. After we do the pinks and the violets, we are free. Free as a bird. Now, there are a lot of pinks and purples, so I think I actually will just do purples first. Because there might just be a little bit more pink and purple cumulatively than I can carry. Now, one of the things about purple in this game, purple, not too hard to find random colored zombie clothes in the purple color, but very hard to find purple carpeting. This previous base design that I had from 42.7 with the violet carpeting, that's a flex right there. I'm flexing on people with that shit. It was hard to find all that purple carpeting. That is that's a trophy of mine. I'm absolutely showing that shit off. But yeah, that's just a little tidbit of factoids for the Zomboid there. If you want violet carpeting, there's like, I don't know, 6 tiles of it in Riverside. There might be some here in Muldraugh. I have not seen it yet. Your best resource for it is in Ekron, right across the street from the community college. So you have to fight your way to it if you want that. It's at the church across from Ekron. I did not bother going for it when I was in Ekron because I was already edging at the edges of my vehicle capacity at the time. And there's like, I don't know, 40 some odd carpeting that I would have to bring back with. Each one encumbrance, so. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. We have, it's not a perfect spectrum, but I like it. I like it a lot. That's my modified spectrum of paint. It's making the best of what we have as an option. So just as by seeing this, I can see I have a lot of orange and a lot of purple. That's all right. I like purple. Purple's a nice color. It's not my favoritist, but it's good. So I'm going to go ahead and read this magazine because I haven't read it yet. I basically just read every magazine as soon as I get it. That's like a policy for me. If I can read it, then I can throw it in storage, and I don't have to worry about, finding it in the future if I, ever want to actually read it for a legitimate purpose as opposed to just reading it because I found it. What am I doing? I can put this back on. Backpack back on the back. I'll put those somewhere. Weapons back on the belt. Sword. Your sword is enough. What did I do with my hammer? I might have put my hammer in with the other hammers. Ah. Oh, look at this. I did forget one thing. It is a tire iron. Toss that over there in the, whatchamacallit, miscellany over here. I don't know if I will be bringing the bikini back with me. I have enough brown clothes for the rest of eternity. The button, that counts as a material. Magazine, I've already read. I do want to bring both of those back with me. Magazines, even if you've already read them, crafting material for certain things. Potential tailoring resource to make magazine armor. That is a thing now. There we go. Tire iron with the... I don't yet know if I'll be doing vehicle disassembly down here, but if I do, I've got a tire iron and a pump now. Would just need a jack. So, last thing I do before saying that I have a perfect base in Muldraugh is, first I drink some cow's milk because I'm about to get thirsty. And I refill it. And then I brought a sledgehammer with me because I can just make sledgehammers now. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. It's the most beautiful thing ever to be able to make sledgehammers arbitrarily. So, hop on outside over to my van here where I got a sledgehammer in the trunk. Equip that shit in both hands. I'm actually going to go ahead and drive the van in now because it is the base is ready to receive it. Now, if you drive a vehicle in, even after cleaning up all of the crates, what do you notice? These fucking columns. These fucking columns, I hate them so much, they need to go. And the only way to make them go is with a nice little sledgehammer here. Just fucking destroy these things. Is that the support beam to the house? What's a support beam? Boom. We are easily able to drive in a nice clean circle here now. As you can see, just using the sledgehammer twice has given me some minor muscle strain. Using it a third time would make that major muscle strain. The devs do not like you using sledgehammers. They will punish you severely for using sledgehammers. So I'm just going to leave that here. I have no further purpose for it yet. Well, actually, you know what? That's going to go back in my van. I might find an intact storage facility. If I do, sledgehammer is an instant destroy of the doors there. So I'll put that there. What I will extract is my spearheads and my spare sword for now. All the rest of these can go back in the passenger seat. Hello. Oh, she's still moving stuff. Okay, yeah. These spearheads will eventually become spears. I just need to... There are some long sticks I have looted here, so I can make them proper spears soon. And this sword is just a spare for when my current one is about to break. Which, it's getting there, but it's still in great shape. Everything else in my inventory... Okay, so I'm going to start a new stack for electronics. It's going to be to the right side of the steel sheets. Digital watches, electronics. And then, if anybody's watching who saw my other base, once I have electronics, I have a lot of other things relative to electronics. So I can put, to the right side of electronics, first aid, and then one above first aid is household. But I don't have any household yet. That'll be later. Now I have a fully clean inventory, fully clean, ready to receive loot base, and it only took us a couple days. It is now December 31st, New Year's Eve. That's be 1994. Doing pretty good for 1994, all things considered. I don't think it was until, I mean, you know, it wasn't even until January in my previous run that I got to Ekron, so we're doing great. Alright, so what I'm going to do now, turn off the generator, because I have no further need. The only reason I brought a generator is to turn on the lights in here, right? I have no further need for the generator. I basically live mostly off the grid. That'll change when the spring harvest comes around, but winter months, you can live off the grid. It's great. I'll take a look at the generator real quick. It's still conditioned 97%. I've barely used 100 milliliters of fuel, despite having it on for several days in a row. That's fantastic. I'm going to do a perimeter check, and I actually have to step away very briefly, not more than 2 minutes. Usually 2 minutes tops whenever I step away. Just got to get a refill on water. and take a quick break, and then I am right back. I'm doing a perimeter check to make sure there's no zombies. I do not pause the game 99% of the time, 99.9% of the time. If the stream is running, the game is running. So I'm just doing a perimeter check to make sure we don't have any guests on the way, and we look clean. So I'm going to go ahead and take a seat in my vehicle and do a little bit of reading, and I will just be back in about 2 minutes here. I will start reading. I'll continue reading Animal Care. And this is just in case anybody joins us, I'll put a little note. All right, be right back, folks. No drop in viewership. Much appreciation to my live viewers. Alrighty. Tonight's beverage, same as every other night when I'm streaming. I think I'm the only man on the planet who drinks Fireball and Bailey's, but it's a great combo. I love it. cinnamon and the caramel. Just goes great together. Alrighty. Fire up the engine. Done reading a little bit of book there. And I've already refilled my cow's milk, right? Yes, 100%. I don't know how long I'll be on the field, but I'm going to go ahead and have a 2 liter of cow's milk now, just in case I'm out there for a little while. 2 liter of cow's milk will ensure that I have plenty of protein in my system. Down to 75 now, so. Hello, get in. Having an NPC to close my doors would be, even just that would be amazing. Alrighty, folks. So we've already cleared this neighborhood, but I'm not really interested in residential loot at the moment. That, for all I know, that might be why I don't have the next tailoring book, but I am most interested in finding out what has and has not been looted and trashed in Inner Muldraugh. So I alluded to this before, but I'll mention it again. What the hell? Thought I just... Oh, I ran over a cone. Okay, I heard a strange noise. So, as you can see, most of Muldraugh is unexplored. That means when I explore it, 50-50 chance of it being looted and trashed already. Not good, but it's just what we got to deal with. That's what long-term Zomboid is all about, finding out what is and isn't looted and trashed. So, do I want to turtle the main highway? Not really. I don't really want to do the main highway just yet. Because, you know, if there's nothing here to loot beyond the highway, then I'll just drive past the zombies. It's fine. There's not much of a point in getting into a fight if there's no loot to be had on the other side of that fight. Alright, we are now moving into Inner Muldraugh, where I have not explored yet. We could run into anything at this point, so we'll see what we run into. Alright, there's the chapel. I think this road just loops around, yeah. I was going a little too far south here. I don't recognize the place very well while it's covered in snow. This is... I've been to Muldraugh for very short periods of time in the winter before, but this is my first time while it's just covered, fully blanketed with snow. And that's not good. This is a dead end. I probably never would have gone this way if I had seen the streets for what they are, but I barely can tell where the streets are. All I can do is go where the grass is much shorter. I'm confident enough in my driving that I don't mind keeping the windows down so I don't cook alive in the car with all my heavy-duty layers on and whatnot. That said, I probably will reach a point where I'm going to want to put my windows back up. Not at the point yet, but soon, possibly. Surprisingly, not as many houses looted and trashed as I thought there would be, but we will find out about that. I believe we are south of the school now. Oh, okay. We're not south of the school. We're south of the... This is a storage facility that has not been looted and trashed. That means this area is 100%... God damn it. God damn it. I hate taking hits on the side of my van. So this area is where we want to go. Thankfully, I did not lose any trunk storage space. So, every time you hit a zombie with the side or the rear of your vehicle, you have a chance to lose total storage space. Which, in my humble opinion, is catastrophic if you're on an expedition far away from your base. Because that puts an arbitrary upper limit on how much you can bring back with you. Now, I am high enough welding and mechanics. I can repair trunks. Unfortunately, you get diminishing returns on trunk repairs. I have already repaired the trunk of this vehicle twice because it was a wreck when I found it. I basically have repaired everything in this vehicle a couple times already. So the things that you get diminishing returns on repairs for, not good. But we didn't take any damage, so just explaining why that's extremely frustrating for me when that happens. I know some people just see cars as funny, ragdoll the zombies, run them over as many as you can. That's not me. My vehicles are a very precious thing, a very valuable resource that I've sunk a lot of time into mastering. Any zombie or animal hit with it is a waste of integrity. Unless it's a throwaway vehicle. I do have throwaway vehicles that I use sometimes, but not very often. If I'm using a vehicle, it's usually because it's a efficient means of getting from A to B. Ooh, look at this. We have a survivor house. Survivor houses, good chances for good loot to spawn. Possibly even a generator in this particular kind of tile. So I'm actually going to full clear this area. Now, of course, right next to us, this is a sort of a hybrid storage facility and a warehouse. It's already been looted and trashed, we can see, because the garage doors were blown out. Whenever a building's looted and trashed, all the windows and doors are gone. And yes, okay, so, as you can see, all the windows and doors are busted out, so this is a dud. This entire area is a dud. But the survivor house next to it, potentially good loot there. That's what I'm going to hit first. And that's going to require me to do a lot of killing. So I'm going to park back here where I don't think there's quite as much zombie. And I'm going to reorient the van a little bit. I do not ever want to park like this. If you park like this, watch what happens when I get out. Look at that. You can't see my character. You also can't see a zombie if it's standing there. Don't ever park like that, where you have to get to your driver's side door quickly. That is one of the very, very few times I've had a character bitten in Build 42. It was back in the early stages. It was because a zombie was standing in that complete blind spot behind the vehicle, in a place where my character should have been able to see it, but I couldn't. It's just a little bit of random bullshit you got to be aware of in this game. So, we are gearing up for war. Helmets on the head, bone choker on the neck, fingerless gloves with bone protection, bones and bones, bandana on face, shema on face. Civilian clothes back in the backpack, sword in the hand. I forgot to bring a hammer. I feel naked without a hammer, honestly. If I find one out here, that'll be the first thing that goes on my belt. One from the south. And slow shambler from the north. Alright, switching to short blunt. Getting way too many. So it's a little hard to describe what I'm doing as I'm doing it, but that was the 1-2. I like to call it the 1-2. Every time you hit a zombie, it is stunned for approximately 1 second. I hit her, she's stunned, or she's insta-killed. I try to point out when I do it next, because it's a very useful tactic to do. You stun lock one, hit the other. If you're familiar with World of Warcraft, the concept is kill the pet while the hunter's sapped. In this particular case, the one who gets close to you first is the hunter. You sap them, and then you kill the pet. The next one that's looking coming up. The old 1-2, as it were. So I am allowing some corpses to get into the road here. It's alright, we still have a clear way to get around it. My suspension will thank me. You hear them hitting the fence? My character sure does. Every single time they hit the fence, +1 stress. If you get like 10 zombies hitting the same fence, your stress goes straight to 100. You get depressed, and you start losing the will to fight. I hate it so much. The devs have, I will always complain about that, because it's so stupid. You get the knife. How dare you try to sneak up on me from behind. Alright, we got ourselves a nice little kill pile there. and I'm taking a quick break. I will probably need to sleep somewhere. I could go back to base. I have 4 fatigue left to work with. It's right around the end of the day, 1,700 hours. So I would know that even without a stat meter. There is the survivor house right here is a great option as long as I can get the zombies out of it. There's always zombies in a survivor house. But if you can clear it out, all the windows and doors are boarded up already, so you have a place with an outer shell, basically. Right. Sounds like that's all coming from the south. I don't hear anything from the north yet. Interesting. Oh, this is not a survivor house. This is a meth lab. This is Walter White's house right here. All right. Well, it's got the windows boarded up. That's all I care about. Kill these assholes. I don't know what's going on in here, really. At least one in this room. Oh, there's a lot of skeletons here. Okay. Somebody made their last stand, and it didn't go very well for them. Like I said, residential loot, not really. Who the fuck is setting off fireworks? It's June 7th. I don't know why people would be setting off fireworks right now. Although that sounded like it could have been... It was too deep to be a gunshot. I hear gunshots around here all the time. Weird. I don't know if you guys on stream heard that. Probably it was a little too bassy to be heard through the mic. This is a condenser mic, so it doesn't pick up a lot of background noise. I don't know where she's going. She just lost interest. Okay. Oh, hello! God damn it! Clear your corners, rookie! Holy shit! So I just face planted that zombie. She got stunned because I face planted her hard enough, but damn. That's clear your corners, rookie. Never turn around a corner too closely. Ooh, we got chickens. We got chickens. We got chickens. It's a red hen. Is it, it's stressed, but it's not in bad condition. In the past, I have turned the bathroom of the Muldraugh, base, the master infect up there. I've turned the bathroom into an animal pen before. Because, you know, you got the toilet in there, you can fill that up, you can use the toilet to fill up a feeding trough with water, and then just, you know, plenty of sides. You can always just go outside and cut some grass. Zombies are nearby because the rooster is running. I'm just gonna hop the fence, kill these guys. Got to be hungry. That's gonna be really distracting. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Fireworks. Somebody's doing a fireworks show in my local area. I always memorize how long it takes you to do things. I memorized exactly how long it takes to drink some cow's milk, and how long it takes a slow shambler go from A to B. That serves me well in many instances. All right, there is a vulnerable window here. In fact, this whole side is vulnerable. Home security monthly. Box of trash bags. Thank you. Rotten soup. Pour on the ground. I'll take some soap. Free bowl. Don't care about the purse or anything else here. Ooh, look at that. Brown sugar, peanut butter. That's food that doesn't expire. And it's chunky, full of calories. So I'll save those for when I want to put on weight again. Chocolate milk. Chocolate milk doesn't go bad, so... Alrighty. We just want to board up these two windows, and then we have a place to sleep here. We'll need it because if we want to take the storage facility that is to the north here. Is it to the north? Let's check the map real quick. I don't care about the place that is on the other side. This place right here has been looted and trashed. This place right here. Is it a little further down? I'll need to take another look. There's a zombie outside. Gotta deal with it now. Before it becomes a problem. Just spill on over that fence, huh? Thank you for helping me level my knife. Or my short blade, whatever you want to call it. Is there even a bed in this house? Let's double check that. I mean, it's got the windows boarded up, but there's no bed in it, and it's hardly... no bed in it. They just used this place to cook. Didn't even have the tenacity to give us some nice books. Just some ugly shoes. Some stuff nobody cares about. I'll take the barrels. Metal drums are really, really lightweight for some reason. And you can use them to make... charcoal burning barrels. Very useful for metalworking and stuff. If you guys watched yesterday's stream, you'll remember that I had a stupid zombie come along and break my last one. So that means this house needs a bed, which... fuck, this house has got intact windows. I'll use this one to sleep in. Yeah, this one's got intact windows, and it's already got a pillow. I just gotta kill whoever's outside there. Okay, now, with these chain link fences, you can kill zombies through them. I don't know what side that is. Oh, there you go. You can kill zombies through them with a bladed weapon. I really should have constructed one of those spears. So, here's what I do. Hop this fence, and I use my knife. Never mind. I can't get her from that angle. Let's try this angle. I'm not very good with knives, but it fits through the fence. I can poke her to death. She's dead. I don't have to go all the way on the other side of the fence. I don't know who the fuck is putting off fireworks right now. It makes no sense. There's no holidays. No nothing. There's just somebody outside, like, I don't know, 60 feet from my apartment door. Just boom, boom. Fuck you too, dude. Alright, I'm capable of sleeping, but I'm gonna take one more look outside. Yeah, see? I had a feeling there was one more guess, or two more. Doesn't really matter. They want to spill over a fence while I've got a short blunt in my hand. That's their problem. Even at stage 2 fatigue, that's an insta-kill. Okay. I shall now take off my armor. Sword definitely needs some sharpening, and it's pretty close to the point where I stop wearing it, or stop using it, rather. Bone choker comes off. That is all of my stuff. All of my armor unequipped. Close these curtains. Alright, it's midnight. I don't have a lot to do out here aside from kill zombies, so I'm going to find that storage facility I was looking at on the map and assess the situation for that. Alrighty. Here goes nothing. Just put a little S on my map for this is a house that I can sleep in, theoretically. Some of my runs, I'll decorate the map rather extensively, but this one, I just put the essentials, really. I have a mod that lets me, so the two mods that I use, the stat meter mod, and the other one is the draw on the map mod, because they're both just user interfaces. They don't interface, they don't mess with any other game systems. I'm going to put my spare books, the ones that I brought, but I'm not able to read, or I'm not going to read yet. Put those in the passenger seat here. Metal drums into the trunk, because those are definitely coming back with me. Cow's milk into the mouth, because I'm thirsty. Okay, I think this is the joint. So we just got to turn south, take a look at it. Use my headlights as a flashlight. I haven't geared back up for war yet because I'm not expecting to fight another ground war just yet. I just want to identify exactly where all the zombies are for the place that I was looking at. This is not the direction I want to be going. This is the gated neighborhood, or the fenced neighborhood is to the south here, and there's really nothing there but a convenience store. And then it's just the edge of town there. So it was the other direction I wanted to look in. Somebody in the window. Window liquor, as it were. This is the, okay, so now we're coming up on the school. This is the, like the sports house for the school. Nothing in there but a shower room. And then here's the fields. Their, school is coming right up here. There is going to be a fair amount of zombies in the, area, the parking lot in front of it. However, once we clear those out, the school itself, this particular school, it's only an elementary school, I think, but it's actually really good, for books. Surprisingly good. That actually, I'm not going to even pretend like I'm going to find tailoring 3, but it will be one of the best chances I've had in a long time, probably since Ekron. This is probably the most significant book resource that I've tried since Ekron. And I'm going to gear for war, because that is, that's a lot of zombies. Fingerless gauntlets with bones, bone choker, helmet, civvy clothes into the backpack. Get this asshole out of the way, and then I'm going to move up a little bit. And I forgot to sharpen the blade, so I'm sharpening the sword now. Just moving up a little bit. I'll probably do a pile like right at the edge of this, fence. Because as much as I hate it, zombies will start smacking the fence more likely than they will come around it. But I need to cut the engine. So I just need to remember to check over my shoulder, otherwise this is an alright spot. I'm not going to do anything crazy to attract attention. No tooting the horn, no shooting the gun. I just want to clear anybody who's going to see me instantly. tomorrow I'll clear the, I'll do a little toot tomorrow. Forgot I sharpened this thing, might as well use it. Hello. Still in decent condition. Once it starts saying worn, that's when I stop using it. Still gonna be quite a few in this parking lot. At least that's my gut feeling. Yeah, look at that. There's a few. They're kind of congregating up there at the liquor store. At least it's easier to see zombie silhouettes on the snow at night. You know what I'd like to have right now is a scarf, so that I can equip the scarf to replace my bone choker. That way, every time I swap from combat gear to civvy gear, I actually have full on both. These are just a bunch of cars for the parents who are going to pick their kids up from school. Didn't quite make it. Oops. Use this. Come on out of there, huh? I believe in you. She's not having a good day there. Alright, fine. I didn't want to hurt my sword, but, you know. Definitely going to be a couple in here. Question is, how tight of a corner is it going to be before I get to him? That's not too tight. Oh, you want to know something funny about this place? I could sleep here. There's a nap room upstairs. The kids have a nap room. There's bunk beds and pillows and everything. I don't know if there's going to be a lot of zombies. Well, first thing I'm going to do is shut the engine off on my van. Oh, the engine's already off. I'm just going to cut the headlights. Out of the road, please. Okay, there's a number of them over there, and they are coming my way. Thanks to my conspicuousness. It is a negative trait for a reason. Okay. I don't really do the stealth thing. Deal with these guys. Short blunt time. That's it. That's all there was over by the liquor store. There's probably going to be a lot more in the highway area. I'm going to see if I can get away without aggroing them. Do a little bit of the sneaky stealth thing here. Unlocked. Definitely hear one in here. Or was it the... Might have been downstairs, might have been in here. Not in here. I hear one, I just don't know where. Leaning towards downstairs. Let's go check. There. In the cafeteria here. Why is there a guy in only his underpants in the in the walk-in freezer in the elementary school? That's a little disconcerting. But I think he was the only other one inside. I don't see anyone in the courtyard there. Or the playground, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, okay, I'm going upstairs. I'm going to sleep in one of the bunk beds there. This is, place has got a lot of beds in it. I don't know if the beds have pillows, but I think these containers will. Dolls. There's a sheet. There's a sheet and a teddy bear. Come on, give me a pillow. No pillow. Sleeping comfort good. Not safe to sleep here. Suddenly it's not safe. Okay, thanks for letting me know that a zombie is aggroed onto me, game. Going downstairs to deal with that asshole. And there's no pillows, so I'm just gonna have to deal with it. It's fine, it's whatever. Wow, I was expecting there to be a number of them up here, but there's not. There's one going into the forest there. He doesn't seem interested in coming back, so he can just chill there. Gonna stealth the rest of the way, just in case. I will sleep without a pillow. It's rough, man. The apocalypse is rough. Having to sleep without a pillow, whatever. I probably should have taken off my uncomfortable gear. Whatever. I still get some. I get some decent sleep, but it did make me sad. So I'm actually going to read The Tale of Peter Rabbit by Beatrix Potter. It'll get me. It'll get my happies back. Suddenly, my character is no longer unhappy because she's wearing armor all over the place. Stuff probably chafes. Yeah. Okay. There's nothing. There's never any good loot in the sleeping room here. There is sometimes. I'm gonna play some Capture the Flag. I always play Capture the Flag. If there's a flag, I'm gonna capture it. That's just how I roll. Spoils of War. This is gonna be a yep. This is not a bookshelf. Don't let the appearance fool you. It is a shelf for a couple of snacks, maybe a magazine, but it is not a bookshelf. There's no books on that shelf. The actual bookshelves in this place are downstairs. I'm really just passing through here to get some, a little bit of provisions, maybe. Coffee. Coffee is always welcome. Coffee is a fatigue reducer. Of course, not that you can actually make coffee and have it work well. You're just supposed to eat it. Eat the coffee grounds. Yeah, I know, it sounds stupid, but that's what you do because the game doesn't like to have a proportional amount of caffeine or fatigue reduction if you don't eat it. Also, look at this. There's no way to get to that bookshelf. I have to pick up this stupid couch because it's in the way. Except I can't pick it up because I don't have a hammer because I'm a doofus. It's alright. Usually I like to have a hammer, but today I'm a doofus. Alright, that don't need to be carrying around that table no more. Hello. Can we drink the cow's milk, or did we? No. She decided to close the door instead. Brave soul. Okay, we are done in this room. There's not a lot of loot on the second floor of this place. There never is. It's mostly on the ground floor. Ground floor has the library. I'm basically just getting that cursory coffee and stuff. I'll take comics. Comics are fun. They reduce your unhappies. Any books that I get in Muldraugh, most of them, vast majority will just stay in Muldraugh, unless it's a skill book that I don't have, which I can count those on a single hand right now. Oops. Yeah, see these right here? These are technically bookshelves, but no books to be found. And this is all just... Ooh, look at this. 2 full dispenser bottles of water. I don't actually think I need water right now, but okay, I'll go stick these in my van. I mean, this just means that my my base is all the better stocked. And this one is full. Okay, so what I'm going to do, actually, instead of carrying those by hand, because there could always be a zombie downstairs, 2 full dispenser bottles of water ought to fit in one of my military backpacks here. Yep, exactly. And then this one here, I don't need 3. I'm just going to empty this one. And then I'm going to take the bottle. And then put the bottle in there. Look at that. Muldraugh base is even better stocked than it's ever been. Because I actually will run out of water if I go too long there. So now we got a lot more water. This is also a good excuse to bring the ambulance up. Get those doors unlocked. Still clear out here. There's remarkably few zombies for the loot that we're going to find in the library. Don't tell the devs. Empty these here dispenser bottles into the trunk. So remember, we're not bringing this back to Riverside. That's just going to the Muldraugh base to have the better stock there. Move this bad boy up a little bit. Park her on right here. And we're going to hit the library now. Okay, pottery 3. I don't need any pottery. Don't need any of that. Already got all 5 mechanics books. Got all those already. I will take a flag, though. Give me flag. Masonry 3, I don't think... So, I would not need to read it, but do I want it for the collection? Let me check I took a screenshot of my book collection, and I have Masonry 3. The only book I need in Masonry now is 5, so all this can... I'll take the entertainment books, leave them here. These go on the floor. Here we go. More masonry, don't need any of that. First aid 1, maintenance 2, don't need none of that. Don't need... You can sniff correction fluid in this game. Isn't that amazing? It's truly innovative. Tracking 2? I'll leave that open. No. Tracking 1. Oh, no. Tracking 1 I've already read. I've got all the tracking and trapping books. I should have known. Honestly, there's so little that I need in terms of books. It's so little. Just a couple of annoying gaping holes in my library collection. Honestly, this makes sense to see all these level 1 books here. Last time I was here, there was more than level 1. But it actually kind of makes sense for an elementary school to have level 1 books. That, if that was an intentional change, then it makes perfect sense, unfortunately. But that also means... Okay, so, tailoring 2. I need 3! Okay. Got a copy of that already. Okay, so nothing but level 1s and 2s here. Although I did see it, I saw a Masonry 3, so that means there is a chance for 3s to spawn. That's all I need is 1 3. Not that there. I don't care about the cafeteria. All the food's going to be rotting. And here's another library here. Well, quote unquote library. It's got books in it. As expected. Well, I mean, I had no expectations, and I'm not really disappointed. It's just, well, okay. That's everything in that room. There's one more room. I have no expectations at this point. Look at this. Flashlight does nothing. Does nothing. These bookshelves really need their lighting fixed. I'm 99% sure. It's just, yeah, so fishing 4 and 5 I think I still need. No, I had to have found 4 and 5 already. I might not have gotten them into the book stack before I took that screenshot. I'm 99% sure I've already got all fishing books. Tailoring 2, another copy of 2. It's like the game's taunting me at this point. Tailoring 1. We got 3s of other types of books, and we got plenty of 1s and 2s. We got 1s and 2s of the one we're looking for, but nope. We're not allowed to have the right book. Ever. There's always got to be a gaping hole in my book collection. A gaping hole that makes no sense in the context of other runs. In other runs, I never had any trouble finding Tailoring 3. But this one, that's the sticking point. Okay, that's it for the elementary school. Rather whelming experience, as it were. But we're done there. There's other places to look for books here. Particularly the bookstore. The bookstore is not going to have too much else in it, but it will have a higher chance of level 3s, I think, than an elementary school. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put the furniture, the Stars and Stripes flags that I picked up, capture the flag. That goes straight into the trunk. Books go into the secondary backpack that I picked up here. All the miscellaneous stuff will stay in my inventory. Screwdriver, I don't need it. I've got like a dozen screwdrivers back in base. I don't need any more screwdrivers. No duplicates. Okay. Any little things go there. And everything else is something I can toss into the base at... Yeah, okay. All right, we're gonna move south. I'm feeling looking for more books. That's what we're here for. Have a little drink, and yeah, the bookstore is gonna be. There's a lot of stuff here. I like the appearance of that step van. I like it a lot. In fact, I like it so much I almost want to take it. I'm probably gonna take it. I remember this van. I did a key check on it when I first did my tour through the map. I got out real quick and I checked the doors and the key for see if I can get it running. But nope. But now I can hotwire. Got some mechanics to do over here. Y'all are in my way. Get off my van. I get some cereal. I'm always down for cereal. Cereal's nice. But we got 185 in the trunk. This is a very, very good van. Do we have any gas in it? We do not. We're going to get some gas in it. I don't have my gas cans. But look at this. I got a dispenser bottle. BEA. Beautiful. So the amazing thing about my ambulances is I have one in Riverside already. I could leave this one here and take this vehicle back. This vehicle has more storage than the ambulance. That is probably what I'm going to do. We're going to take the Sup Vols breakfast van. Sup Vols. Let's go. Over here, bitch. Going down. Now, when it comes to towing, the ambulance is always going to be superior to anything else. And in fact, what I'm probably going to do is just take this back to base with me, and then leave it there for the return journey. I'll continue using the ambulance for local stuff. In fact, what I'll probably do now is... What do I do now? Do I want to continue progressing south towards the... This is the bookstore right here. Bookstore's right here. I'm right here. There's probably 50 or so zombies maybe on the road, depending on circumstances. I got a sleep point here. Also got a sleep point in the elementary school if I really want it. I'll put a nest there. This is a valid sleep point. I just need a pillow. What I'll do is I'll take the Sup Balls van, leave it in the middle of the road, and continue my journey south. So that right there in the middle of the road, I won't forget to tow it back with me when the time comes. What the? I had a key to this thing the whole time? The hell? Where did I find the key? Was it on my... There was no way it's on my ring. Is it just the key that I have? I have 2 keys to a step van. It is. It's just a generic step van key. I've had the key to this fucking thing the whole time. Where did I find it? I have no... That's blowing my mind right now. That's actually... I mean, I was ready to hotwire the engine anyway, but now I don't have to. That's whack. That is whack. There's a part of me that wants to check my footage, but it'll take a while to find the Muldraugh section. I was in Muldraugh on like my first stream, my first live stream. But at what point? Probably, I don't know, 4 hours in maybe. A complete ballpark guess. Well, I have the van there, so that is that's for getting more loot when I need it. For now, the ambulance has the more powerful engine, and it's got all my stuff in it already, so ambulance for now. We'll bring that back with us on the flip side. And here's the zombies I was talking about. There's about a 50. These all followed me after I passed the bookstore on my first stop, and they've been sitting there this whole time ever since. So I'll just cut my engine, get out, deal with them now. This guy's got a whole ass sword stuck in his chest. It's a scrap metal sword. Oh, I'll leave it that way. If I ever have a furnace around here, I'll use it for that, among many other things. See what I said before about the stupid signs? These stupid fucking things? Look at this. I can't even see my own character anymore. Yeah, I'll keep safe, Kentucky. Jackie J is currently a zombie now. The host of LMBW or LBMW. She's a zombie. You can find her somewhere in the exclusion zone at the border there. I've always had a feeling that you could tie a very interesting central narrative to Project Zomboid just using the NPCs that appear in the radio shows and shit. Jackie J being one of them. She's like one of the first people to break the story of the apocalypse that's happening in Kentucky. To be able to find her as an NPC would be pretty cool, but that would actually be a very unique challenge. That would actually be like a Dead Rising style challenge. If you wanted to, if anybody's ever played Dead Rising, it's sort of like a Groundhog Day kind of game where you got the same 3 days, you play it over and over again, and the only thing that remains consistent is the levels you gain, so you get stronger and stronger. And you can save people, but you have to save them before certain time thresholds pass. If you don't meet the time threshold, then you can't save them. And that would be the same kind of thing in this game, right? Jackie J is reporting live from the Louisville exclusion zone, like right there in the camps, until like I don't know, July 17th, 18th, something like that. I can't remember if it was the 20s or not when she does her final broadcast. But if you could pick her up before then, have her as an NPC, that'd be pretty cool. You could drive a central narrative for Project Zomboid if you did that with the existing NPCs that already are part of the lore. I did a really long post on Steam about that a long time ago. It's fun. Mostly just because I can't not think of Dead Rising when I play this game a lot. So there's the library. We can already see it up ahead. Now the problem with this place is if you make too much noise when you're clearing this area, you will attract the zombies from the police station. The Muldraugh PD has gotten a very nice glow up, and it is down here. It is this 2-story building down here where my cursor is in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. There's a lot of zombies there, and if you make too much noise, they'll come plowing right through the bookstore at you. So honestly, it has been very rare for me to ever be able to get... Short blunt 9. It's been very rare for me to be able to get to that bookstore without just fucking ground warring against all the zombies behind it. Because all these guys here, if they hear enough noise, they'll just come spilling through that door. I don't foresee myself being able to loot in peace without all these guys coming at me. So I'm probably just going to deal with them now. I'll go get my van in a moment. Yeah, as soon as I run out of stamina for the first time, I'll just run back to the van. Oops. Hate fighting from the south. I hate fighting from the south. Come on, just fuck around with the windows. I hate it when they do that. Macking all the frickin' windows instead of just coming right at me. Mace is starting to take a little damage here. Sword is hanging in there, so I will be using the sword a little more often than the mace if I can swing it. Get it? If I can swing it. I got backup weapons, but I don't want to eat into them. Come on, I believe in you. You can do it. There you go. Don't lose interest. Yeah, I'm gonna need more weapons for sure. Not that my mace won't handle this, but the sword is only gonna be another like 20 zombies or so, and then the mace is probably, I don't know, 30. Weapon skill and maintenance both contribute to how long your weapons last. So my mace, even though it's less conditioned than the sword, is probably gonna last longer. Neither of them are gonna last this entire group. Fuck you. Fucking... I hate that. I have very little autonomy over who gets targeted on the ground when there's two of them just basically right on top of each other like that. It's almost a coin toss as to who actually gets hit. So trying to hit them both to keep them down is... whatever. It's kind of annoying. Oh, January 1st, I didn't even notice. It is 1994, everybody. January 1st, 1994. Alright, I'm going to head back to the van now. My sword is on its last leg, so this sword is decommissioned. It will be swapped out for another sword. And my mace, I will use it till it breaks. There's no point in not doing that. I will, calculating. It's already 1900, actually. I'm about to get fatigued. Looks like we're sleeping in the school again, because we got a lot of zombies to kill yet. I'm just going to do that now. Even though I'm still a little bit ways from getting fatigued, I'm going to fight. I'll do some night fighting. It's fine. There's a lot of fighting left to do. I'll do it at night. There's the fatigue. Feeling there'd be some in the forest. Not that I would know. out of the road. Alright, I'm going to take off my combat gear so that I don't get as much unhappies from sleeping in it again. It's just the choker, the gloves, and the helmet. I'm now happy again, or I'm not going to bleed any more happies after that. Maybe the mask, too. Nobody cared who I was till I took off the mask. Let's get a garbage bag in the trunk here for this loot. Okay, all that's gone. I no longer have the debuff. I shall put the sword just straight up in the inventory so I know where it is. And the I need a replacement sword. I also need a replacement mace. So just passenger seat here. Replacement mace is on my back. The current one that's about to break is in my hand. I did bring a spare sword, didn't I? I'm a doofus. I forgot to bring a spare sword. Oh, no. I just forgot to bring it in the van. It's back at Muldraugh base. That's fine. I don't plan on clearing the entire police station yet. I just want to get to the bookstore. That doesn't require me to clear the entire police station, thankfully. That's my flashlight battery. It's alright. Wonder if there's anything in here that I could swap the battery for. I don't see anything to swap the battery for, but I'm going to go ahead and make the maximal use out of it. I'm going to do some disassembly of lights. That's a cute looking light, the red base and the I'm not going to disassemble that one. I'll disassemble the standard ones like this. I have, I'm electrical level 3, but I have the book read through level 4, so all this electrical stuff, even if I don't successfully disassemble it, it's a lot of experience to try. So that's what we'll do for tonight. Computers are even more experienced. Unfortunately, you cannot disassemble phones. Telephones, I think you can. Nope, never mind. There's little rotary phones there. I guess they don't have any electronics in them. So I have enough cow's milk for at least one more full day out in the field before I have to go back to base to refill. Cow's milk is basically five cups of cow's milk. That's 15 hunger each. That is one full day right there. So I'm stocked up for another day before I have to go back to base. All right, I'm done in here. I never looted this room to begin with, so we can take a little peeky peek. It's all going to be construction-related stuff. I need a new hammer, so maybe I'll actually find a hammer here. I'll always take nails. All the rest of this, except for the saw blade and the duct tape. Yeah, all this crap can go on the floor. Welding torch, yes please. Okay, I can't say no to steel bars. Steel rod, yeah, whatever. Bolt cutters, it's too much work to get... Well, alright, fine. I'll take it. I'm not exactly doing too much else in the middle of the night tonight, so... Hacksaw, limited resource, duct tape. I don't think I'm going to take this box of screws. There's just so little use for screws in this game. Screws should be a stand-in for nails for a lot of recipes. There's a lot of things you can do with nails that you can also do with screws. But that's not how the devs of this game think. Okay, that's good. Never did check anything in this room, but that's because there's not very much in it. I'll laugh so hard if this is where we find it. Nope. That's a negative, Ghost Rider. Student desks never have skill books that I've ever seen. You only look in student desks if you want, like, toys or maybe some tape, maybe some glue, office utensils sort of things. Comic books or entertainment books. I don't know what you can do with glitter, but I'll take it. Maybe I can make a glitter bomb. That'd be pretty funny. Carving level 2. Do I have that? I don't know if I have that. That's the second set, top set. Yeah, I have carving 2. It's carving 3 and 5 that I'm missing. All I remembered exactly was that I was missing some carving. I couldn't remember what. Teacher's desk empty, garbage can, ain't no thing. Yeah, so the one room we didn't really look at. Care about the bathroom. I never did look at the lockers. The lockers, same as student desks, they're not going to have anything skill book related. That's why we're here, so. Okay, they got firecrackers. I guess I'll take that. And I just collect CDs for the sake of collecting them. Yeah, I already checked everything. Okay. Back to the van, get rid of some of this shit. And I guess I'll just read for a little bit and then go back to sleep. I already have several spare batteries in my Alice pack. Not quite near full yet, but we're getting there. Alright, we reading for the rest of the night. It's already 3:40. Going upstairs to sleep. It's a decently spent night. Refill. Refill the water. Been sweating a lot because wearing all these layers to keep myself from getting too cold, but also start overheating from all the body heat. That's how winter works. January 2nd, 1994. We have survived for 5 months, 26 days, 22 hours. So we're not even at the halfway point to a yearling. I always consider the yearling to be a milestone for my characters. I've made 2 characters up to a year in build 42. First one was about 14 months or so before I ran into a game-breaking glitch when I tried to migrate the save to the next patch. So that one came to an end. I didn't even bother. With my 42.7, I was still alive after about 16 months. Then 42.8, this patch came out, and I was like, nope, I'm starting over. Not even going to bother with losing a save. I'm just going to consider my character to be living happily ever after. If I survive to the next major patch. Oops. Hate fighting from the south. Hate it. Left, right, even north, but south, ugh. Oh, you know what? I got out early. This is not where I want to be. I'll go ahead and kill everybody in the area. That said, there is a hair salon here, isn't there? Or is it this whole place, like, ugly? I think this whole place is ugly. The hair salon is actually next to the bookstore, so we'll see the hair salon soon. Oh, okay. That door's locked. He's gonna have to stay there. Alright, we resume the killing. 28 degrees and I'm still hot. Ay, Dios míos. Maybe I'll fix that if I take some of these layers off that are civvy clothes, swap into my combat armor. The beret comes off. The beret has some insulation, so maybe that'll make this a little easier on me. What do we got? Anybody this way? They're still coming my way. Look at that. Starting a new pile? I'm thinking we're starting a new pile. Starting to get some officers of the law, since there's a police station nearby. I have no other weapons on my belt right now. I feel naked without a weapon on my belt. I'm just gonna put the entrenching tool on my belt just because of reasons. I mean, I have a backup weapon. It's on my back. Like the mace in my hand is gonna stay in my hand till it breaks, and then I got another mace on my back to replace it. So I just feel naked without at least one other weapon on my belt. Fuck you. Tried to hit that guy. But alas, even when fighting from the side, I make mistakes. Come on, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. I believe in you. You can get to me. Everybody has a chance. There it is. And there's our backup mace. We've had one, yes. What about second mace? Alright, this cop had a bulletproof vest. I'm dropping that on the floor. Bulletproof vests are advanced tailoring resources. I think the other one might have had a gun, but I'm going to have to check the corpse pile for that later. Remember, you control their movement. If you see a big group of them coming at you, just mosey on up and make one of them lunge at you. This is going to be locked, we're almost certain. We're working together. Humans and zombies. That door's about to break. I'll just let him finish it. I don't know if you can hear it. There's a slightly different sound to it now that it's about to break. It's subtle. Fuck off with the glass. Nah, they're gonna break the glass no matter what I do. Oh, hello! Oh shit! Jesus Christ! I couldn't see them around the corner. The fact that I can see through this glass fucks me up a little bit. Okay. Clear your corners, rookie. Okay, we're good, we're good. Ain't no thing. We're short blunt 9. We got the big iron on our hip. We're good. Oh look, I'm fighting from the south again. That's why I wanted to hug that corner. My instincts wanted me to keep them coming from this direction. Oh, I'm exerted. I didn't even realize. Okay. We're sticking a short one. I've got a lot of kills to get, and I don't have time to be exerted. Ain't got time to be tired. Easy peasy. Okay. We are dealing with whoever's smacking on the glass here. Okay, going back for a break. Deal with these guys on the way. Remember, the place we're going for is the bookstore here, but we gotta deal with the zombies first. There's no sneaking in and getting the books. Not with stealth the way it is. Those guys are just having fun pounding on doors. I'll leave them to it. I believe in them. They'll make it someday. For now, I gotta step back, because I'm about to hit stage 2 exertion. I'm going to go ahead and put this window up and read for a minute. I leave the windows open so that it's not too hot when I get into the van because, as you can see, I'm constantly sweating. This debuff, this moist debuff in the top corner there, that's sweat. That's just sheer sweat. My character is relatively well bundled, hence all this protection that I got on me. Alright, we're reading until this endurance comes back. Alright, feeling good. Mace in the hand. It's not that I don't feel confident in myself. I'm going to take one more mace. Because, you know, if I end up fighting a war against all of the police station zombie crowds, I'm going to need another mace. Cut my engine here. Continue. Excuse me, officer. You wouldn't happen to have a nightstick, would you? I got an open spot in my belt. I'd love a backup weapon. No, you just got a holster. Sometimes these have magazines in them. Nope, just Knox News, that's it. Nothing. Alright, so plenty of guys back here. They've already broken through the back door of the bookstore, so that's annoying. That's just a thing I gotta deal with. So basically what that means is I can, when I'm in there looting the bookstore, I could have a zombie coming after me at any moment, and they could just wander through the door. I'll just have to listen for them spilling over the gate. This doesn't look like anybody's aggroed on me at the moment. Of course, there's these assholes pounding on these doors. They're going to keep doing that for the rest of eternity, because it takes fucking forever for them to fight their way through. Nope, I can't open that door. They're stuck too. But at least there's two of them, so they might get through faster. Oh, that door actually had a special sound when it broke. The wooden doors don't. You asshole. I just wanted to break the door and then go break a window. Fucking vandal. Well, all the doors of the bookstore are gone. Again, this is a very small bookstore. This is not really. I'm not necessarily fighting for access to the bookstore right now. It's the police station that is the real target here. Hate it when I miss. Thankfully, my attack speed is good. I'm gonna go over here, drink some milk, because in order to drink, I gotta take the mask off. If I were to be standing too close there, I'd just smell really bad. Steak knife, ain't nobody care about that. Alright, taking a quick peek through this corpse pile here. Seeing anything of interest. Look at that, snow's all gone. Okay, nothing of interest in that pile. Moving on to another pile. Okay. So there's still a couple behind the bookstore. We've cleared up the fronts, the sides, but behind there's still some. So I actually have no choice but to I'm gonna sneak. I still expect to pull a lot of them, but this might reduce the number that I pull from further away. It also gets you experience in sneaking when you do that, light-footed, whatever. Even if you're unsuccessful. Alright, I'm starting a new pile. And we've got the glitched song on right now. Hang on a second. I hate listening to Determination after what they did to it. It is a broken song right now. We're gonna listen to, we're gonna put on some more Mugshot. Hey, she's got a bicycle hat just like mine. Or bicycle helmet, rather. This, doing this, just using nimble to go backwards, that gets a lot of experience in nimble. I'm at, where am I at right now? I'm at 2 and like a third. So it'll still be a while, but it comes along a lot faster when you do it this way. Surprise, asshole. Character's a little tired. That's when I take a little sit down. I back up a little bit in the car. And then I read a little book. Look at that. I'm not tired anymore. Easy peasy. Thirsty. Nice purple hat. I'll take that. I don't know if I have a good purple hat like that. Oh, come on, assholes. You don't have to get stuck on the fence like that. I'm right here. Just hop on over. Thank you. Be like that guy. Now, I can do this. I can poke him with my knife through the fence. It'd be much nicer to do that with a spear, but I don't have one right now. Alright. Look at that. We have got a mostly clear coast right now. Let's see about getting this bookstore, which is not going to have anything in it. I'm just calling it now. This bookstore will have nothing. Glass making one. Alright. Hey, fishing 4. Okay. I was talking shit, but I was wrong. Interrupts me while I'm trying to loot a bookstore. Even maintenance 4 I don't need. Nope. Maintenance 5. My character's getting sad. Starting a sad face. probably all this killing zombies with really uncomfortable gear on. Nothing. Like I said, tiny bookstore. Hardly worth it, but a few chances. Few chances, all blown. All the books into one backpack here. Books, skill books, fishing magazines, all this. Yeah, can all go in there. Okay. Got a lot more zombies to kill, so I can always do that. But after that, I'm going back to base to dump some of this stuff. What? I'm gonna blame fighting from the south. All 3 windows, huh? That's how it's gonna be? Whatever. I'll take your bulletproof vest, thank you. Ooh, you got a gun. Thank you for your service, officer. And your service weapon. I already are. Alright, so as for picking these bulletproof vests up, yeah, I'll do it. It's they're a little chunky. They weigh 5 encumbrance each. Don't know if I have enough room for all that, but I'll see. We'll see. I remember putting at least 2 on the floor over here in this pile. Remember, even if they got holes in them and they're ripped to shreds, you can still use them for tailoring. Oh, that mace head broke, but I can still repair it. That's neat. I did not know that. Hired at 1,700. That sucks. Did you have a bulletproof vest? No, but you had an M9. Thank you. Okay, I'm just about out of here. I'm tired, I'm miserable, and it is the end of the day, so came away with a decent bit of loot. While I drive, gonna eject this magazine here. These firearms I picked up. Put some of the shit in the trunk. I probably should have done that already. Bulletproof vests, can into trunk. Hook this bad boy up and bringing it back with us. casually dodging the zombies, as you do. Unfortunately, what this is going to do is by driving past them, it means there's going to be more in a line on the road next time we come back by this road, so it's going to get harder and harder to drive down this road over time. I don't know why that guy is driving like, or walking like that. God damn it. That was not supposed to happen. So much for this van. I mean, it only took hood damage, but still, that was really stupid. Way too many zombies to dodge at once there. Shotgun doesn't even have any ammo in it, so it's already done. Alright, I gotta get out and deal with that guy because otherwise he will follow me home. Alright, we are on our way back to base. Or we are back at base. We are done. We're no longer on our way. Let's see if I can't salvage what happened with this fucking truck here. Probably was just the hood. But did I take any damage to my... Yes, I took some trunk damage. We have 4 less space in the trunk on the ambulance now than we did before, because we tapped the one zombie there. That's all it takes, folks. You run into a single zombie with the side or the rear of your vehicle, you have a chance of losing a bunch of storage space in your trunk. Whatever. Alright, I'm going to get the generator running so that I can see, because I'm going to be in here for a while at night. No, I don't hear anything. Thought I heard something. Maybe it's just my imagination. I can now remove the combat gear. Definitely could use some engine work. I could probably salvage some engine parts from local vehicles here. Alrighty, we are back home. Let's deal with the sad-facing character here. Let's read a book. We got a billion books to read. That's about a paperback, World's Unlikeliest Plane Crashes by Charlotte Peake. I am now well informed on the nature of unlikely plane crashes. Got me some bolt cutters going in here. Some more welding torches. That's great because we are going to be doing some vehicle repairs. I'm going to do a small repair on the trunk of my primary ambulance, and I'm also going to spruce up the vehicle we just took home. I'm going to leave the ambulance here, take the other vehicle home with me, because the other vehicle is going to have a lot of storage space in it when we're done with it. Just got to do some more repairs. Scissors into the household bin. We don't have anything else in there yet. Just drop that there for now. I don't know what I'm going to do with all these dispenser bottles. Some of them I'm bringing back to base, others possibly here. I need some cosmetic bins, so cosmetic shit goes over here. Farthest in the bottom right. Boxes of nails in here. Drop this backpack now. Alright, police bulletproof vests. I can research one of these. I'm going to research it. I'll probably learn how to do bulletproof van braces or shin braces or something. Basically what you can do when you have medium to high level tailoring. Yeah, you can make forearm, shin, and thigh armor with bulletproof vests. And since these bulletproof vests have holes in them, that's perfect use for them. Because I can't, if they have holes, then they're useless for protection. But they're perfect as a crafting material. So I'm just going to drop these on the floor here. Because they're really, really bulky, like a lot of the other stuff on the floor. My armor is going to go back on the driver's seat for now. And I'm going to start firearms bin. Don't know how much firearms I'll be using down here, but it'll be right here to the right of the first aid bin. Array into the cosmetics bin. Got a couple of dirty bandages here. This will be the books bin between the cosmetics and the firearms. When I say bin, I really mean like column for the most part. Couple of dirty bandages. I'll use the toilet water to clean those bad boys up. Never drink the toilet water. Use it to clean things, though. Has no problem with that. Mace head. I don't know if I'll recraft it, but I'll leave it here on the crafting bench if I feel like it. I should be carrying around a matchbook, but ever since I did pottery, I stopped. So now I have a matchbook again. It's good. Alright, all these books are going into my book bin. Here, they're going to stay here in Muldraugh, just so that I have stuff to read, if I need to read stuff while I'm down here. Entertainment books. You know what? Comics and other stuff like that are coming back with me. Yeah, all this is going back over here. These skill books are going to stay with me. I'll put them in the passenger seat. Fire extinguisher, I'm pretty sure I have back in the base, but you always want to have a fire extinguisher in every base you build. Fire extinguishers are great. You never know what could catch fire in this game. Alright, look at that. We're down to just our last cow's milk. So we timed that perfectly. Let's refill those bad boys. Got this garbage bag of loot here. Get some of this dumped out. Just a little bit of everything in here. Start with the electronics. Entertainment, like the CDs, that can go over here. I genuinely don't know what to do with firecrackers. I'm just putting them with the silly stuff. Small cart, chalky milk. First aid. I do not actually have a food bin yet. Let me take one of these healthful... Actually, no, I do. This is my sort of kitchen here. Food can go in the... in here with the other stuff. Yeah, I'll just put all the food stuff in here. I don't remember why I put the sleeping bag and tent in here, but yeah, that's where that is. materials, small form stuff. I'll go with the household, I guess. Medium form materials. Oh. Large form, and then welding rods at the bottom here with the iron. Some of the stuff over here I can move elsewhere. Yeah, I have a destination for that stuff now. The handles and stuff will stay here for now. Household bin. Box of paper clips and the bulk materials here. Box of garbage bags too. Electronics. Couple of books. Couple of silly stuff over here. Okay, last but not least, some tools. Probably should have went to sleep already, but we're almost done emptying the van. Alright, bowl, and then we're done. And we sleep. Alrighty. Let's get this water out. Good to have water. You can never have too much water. It's the stuff of life. Just place that right over here. A carton of chalky milk. I'll go ahead and drink that now. Gotta love chalky milk. Good stuff. Spare mace and my main milk can stay. My book goes there. A couple of band-aids. They can go in the first aid over here. Garbage bag. Okay. Do I have anything else in the trunk here? Yes, the sword needs to come back with me so I can disassemble it. And the firearms, I'll just put them in the firearm bin for now. This short bat goes in the trash. And the furniture, I'll move that in a minute. Firearms bin, right here. Could use this short bat for firewood if I needed to, but I'll just leave it in the trash for now. I don't delete the trash unless I'm like 100% full. So I just, I'll leave it there. I'm going to put the sword, I'm going to break the sword first. Well, in order to break it, I need to have a hammer on my person, and I'm a stupid doofus. I'm not carrying around a hammer like I'm supposed to be. Always carry around a hammer. There we go. Now I can dismantle the sword, right? Yes. Sword goes into the trash bag of stuff I'm definitely bringing home with me. And speaking thereof, this van is going to get retooled as a local van, while the other vehicle is going to get prepped to be my return vehicle. I'm going to take some potty water from the toilet here. Use that to clean up the all this ugly blood. I will not use my good bottle for that. Drop it on the floor so it doesn't accidentally fill it. There we go. Nasty, nasty toilet water. Don't ever drink this stuff, folks. Have respect for yourself. Okay, down to 174 in the trunk, so the trunk did take a hit, as did the hood. Let's take a look at the rest of the vehicle. I never actually got a chance to look at its mechanics. So we got a little bit of, really just some hood damage. Everything else is looking good. Like, really good. Tires are old, but that's fine. Brakes are all regular, but they're good condition. Yeah. I mean, the car seat, whatever. The hood, I can repair that myself. And in fact, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to repair the hood and the trunk. Also going to repair the trunk of the ambulance. Yep. We're going to get some metalworking stuff, but that's after we sleep because it's 4 a.m. Take a little sleep, snooze. Alrighty. Alrighty, what we're going to do is grab some torches. Probably just one. Should be all I need. And we got a million steel sheets here. Like a literal million. I think I only need 3. One for the ambulance, one for the hood, and then one for the trunk of the other vehicle. So first I repair the ambulance trunk because it took a hit. It's already at 91%, but fuck it, I'm gonna repair it again. It's 162 now. I'm gonna repair the hood, bring that bad boy right to 100%. Then I'm gonna repair the trunk, bring that bad boy right to 98%. That means we now have 204 in this trunk. It is now one of our best storage vehicles here. So this is what we're coming back to Riverside with, this one here. But I am going to continue to use this one for local stuff. The ambulance is going to be our local use vehicle while we're down here. Until we're ready to load up for the return journey. Now, I need to be carrying around this sword. Oh, this dispenser bottle is now empty? Excellent. That's going back. Other dispenser bottle full of cow's milk goes right here to replace it. So it's another 15 liters of cow's milk to sustain us for this expedition here. I no longer need to be carrying the entrenching tool. I just put that on my belt because I felt naked without anything on my belt. Alright, that goes here. Considering what to do next here, I'm thinking about just looting the place next door. That is most likely what I'll do next. I'm going to take this furniture out of the trunk of the ambulance and move it over to the trunk of the other vehicle, since the other vehicle is the one that's actually going home. And one of the reasons I don't immediately load up the sandbags and the gravel bags, I'm not loading them up just yet because I don't yet know if I want to take them home with the stuff still in them or just empty them first, right? You can just take the sack and empty the sack, because what I really want more than anything are the sacks. You know, the gravel and sand is nice. If I can fit it, I'll take it. If I can't fit it, I'd much rather just have the sacks. So these backpacks go into my other backpack. And this is also empty? Yes. Empty dispenser bottles, I'll just take them with me and toss them in the trunk here. Because those are going back with me. No need to have empty dispenser bottles down here. Now, we have a bunch of long metal spearheads here and a spare sword. Spare sword's going on my belt. That's a no-brainer. The spearheads, I need to make I need a long stick to make some spears out of those. So I will take 2 long sticks from our stash here. Much easier than going out and cutting down a sapling. And we are going to assemble some spears. My homie, who is a spear enjoyer, is he's off playing another game now. So he is unfortunately going to be able to see the glory. But he will be with us in spirit because, get it? Spirit. Yeah, something like that. Alright. Looking good, looking good. Gonna go cut the generator. And we're going out for another day of wiping out Muldraugh. I'm going to probably check the, even though it's been looted and trashed, I'm going to check the storage units directly next door to our base here. Because even if it's been looted and trashed, there's still a chance of a few books. So that's one of the nearest sources of potential book there. It might look like I'm cold, but no, it's I'm actually really hot. I'm not even wearing all my layers, but I'm really hot right now. So that's my character for you. I'm still carrying around the stupid torch. I can take that off now. Kill this guy here, and then I'll go around, mosey on over the other side. This vehicle repair shop's been looted and trashed, so it's no use to me. Alright, first kills with a spear. That was the insta-kill. There is always a chance of insta-killing enemies with a spear. Not a very high chance, but a chance, and it gets better with your skill. Our skill level is currently 0, so... Nice. Character's a little thirsty. I'm gonna do a water check. Nice. I love that one shot. Ooh, a 100% intact performance muffler. I could use that in the ambulance. I'll take it. Mostly shit I don't need in here. And it's already been looted and trashed. There's a bunch of shit on the floor, too. But none of it is really worth my time. Well, okay, no, that's standard vehicle performance and regular for heavy duty. They're both in good condition, but I don't really care about either of those right now. Leave them on the floor. Always down for another dispenser bottle. Oh, look at that. There's a little congregation because left the engine running. Guy had a lead pipe on his person. I don't really see myself needing that. Urban camo pants, but they got holes in them. Maybe if I come back someday and I have tailoring. I think I already have that in my collection, but I don't know. Alright, we're swinging around. This has always been an inconvenient thing to loot because of this stupid gate. Like, ooh, yeah, there's a gate there. You can't fit a fucking vehicle through it, though. Now, this is what a looted and trashed place looks like. Similar to the other one, but this one much more obvious because all the doors are gone. Bunch of shit on the floor and there's nothing useful anywhere, ever. Okay, there's a jack. I'll take that. Another long stick. That's another spear. An empty battery. What a useless waste of loot table. Not like we're not coming in here with any expectations. I mean, look, there's a couple of books, but I'm not expecting anything. Canoe paddle. If I was interested in long blunts and I wasn't making the best stuff in the game. The blocked one in the corner has a fucking chair in it. Fishing line, but it's almost empty. Suppose this stuff is not useful because it has yeah, I can break that down. Just a full can of oats too. And I'll take the trash bag. I'm gonna do a quick dump in the trunk here. That accounts for the large bulk of my stuff there. Yeah, all that can go out. Okay. Got a little bit more room now. Not that we're going to need it. There's not going to be much stuff here. Never is. Not when it's looted and trashed. Even when it's not looted and trashed, this place is kind of not really impressive. Might get lucky with some stuff in the boxes, but no. Not usually. Pocket watch, that's neat. Very rare thing to find. Scanner module. Some books on the ground here. It's electrical 3. I'm not ready to read that yet. I will actually keep a copy down here in Muldraugh. Why not? Box of sparklers. Alright, looks like the door has been bust open, but the windows are intact. That's weird. Doesn't really make sense to me. Well, there's a lot of stuff in here. Looks like it could be broken apart at a forge. Will I build a forge down here? I don't know yet. If I do, it'll be after I come back here a second time because the I need leather to make a forge, and leather is not... I'm not going to get no leather down here. There's no large animals in this place. Actually do anything with a snow shovel while there's snow on the ground. I've never actually tried. Nope. You can't shovel snow on the ground. You can pick up dung with a snow shovel. That's funny. That's I don't really care. That's snow shovel is a decent long blunt weapon if you're into long blunt. I'm not. It's not my shtick. I'm a short blunt kind of guy. Always room for nails and a hacksaw. Of particular interest there. Always down for another garbage bag. Alright, we're done here. There's a bunch of stuff in there that I could get 1,000,000 of in the warehouse. So it can just chill there until I'm ready to do something with it. I will actually use one of those garbage bags now. Equip it in my secondary, move some of this extraneous stuff in there. Extraneous stuff including basically everything except for that, and that. Yeah. Never anything particular interest in this area. Yeah, there's like a there's a clothing thrift store, buffet, laundromat, burger shop, for rent. Kind of a low quality area of town. Oh shit! Don't want to back directly into those guys. Ooh, look at this. This is somebody with a lot of stuff. Interesting. Those are hats, so they'll despawn if I leave them on the ground. Officer Quick. That's a hell of a name. Officer Robbie Quick. So this survivor zombie here had a DE pistol. Let's rack that bad boy, get the magazine out of it. Yeah, I hear Mr. Tapper. Jake Tapper there tapping on the door. Whatever. Don't care about magazine limb armor. Black stockings. I don't know if I have a pair of those. Tights, absolutely, but stockings, I don't think so. Jack shit in the backpack. I mean, the caffeine pills are nice, but whatever. Get away from my van, assholes. Snowy and foggy today. That's nasty. Alright, garbage bag. I think the garbage bag's full, more or less. It is now. Okay. Another garbage bag into the trunk. Look at that. Snow turned to rain. Instantly. Electrical 3, that's fine. Grab this backpack here. Not that it had much in it. This is a survivor zombie that was a bit underwhelming. I think it was just some random asshole instead of a survivor zombie. Oops, not on the ground, please. Into the trash bag. Thank you very much. Another full trash bag of loot. It's 2 of them. So we've cleared out our direct next door neighboring building. Nothing of real interest there. Pile of creep. Nothing of real interest there. Suppose I could take one of these animal trailers with me. There's one there, and then there's one over here. That's a lot of... This is going to be a lot of fighting just for a couple of animal trailers. There's not going to be any living animals in them. If there are any animals in them, they're long dead. Yeah, I'm not fighting my way through... Whoa, geez Louise. That's a lot of zombies. How's about I get them out of the friggin' road? I can do that. Oh, look at that. All the rain washed all the snow away. Now that'll pull a lot of them out of the road, and they'll just be fucking around in that direction for a little while. The few that aggro onto me from this direction will they'll lose track of me pretty soon here. I'm just gonna spin around this way, and I'm gonna peep what there is to see on the other side of this neighborhood. Look at all these guys moving. There's no way they heard the horn from all the way here. Maybe they did. Just exploring, seeing what there is to see. I think this is a closed... Yeah, this is a closed cul-de-sac here. You think you've got me backed into a... Yeah, I guess you do have me backed into a corner. Did I lose any trunk from that? No, I'm good. It was a little bit, a little hairy there, but we're good. We're out of there. I think we tapped somebody, but I'm feeling all right. No damage done. What is this? This is like at the edge of town, a little construction project there. Nothing of particular note, and that's a lot of zombies. I don't feel like blazing through them. It's a tight fit, so just go around. Why are you going in that direction? Fuck you, dude. You know what? You know what? This is an ambulance. I can off-road in this thing. Didn't lose anything. I'm good. Just a little tap. Didn't draw any blood. Punch it. Woo! Saw an opening and I took it. Yeah, that's bald spot in Kate's house, isn't it? Or is it a little further down here? I can't remember exactly. I remember they were in this general area of Muldraugh, like off to the side, to the south, the northeast-ish. Look at that. The rain's 100% washed the snow away now. Can't wait for a little bit of snow to come along and blanket it again. Those are rats. Did you know if you run over a tiny little rat in this game, it's just as much hood damage as if you ran over a zombie? Fucking things. It makes me irrationally angry at rats, actually. Ooh, look at that. No more brother wars. No more brother wars. Or something, I don't know. I always feel a little bit of kinship when I see a crashed ambulance, because I rebuilt this one from one of those. This ambulance I'm driving, it was once one of those, but I repaired it. Took me a long time, a lot of parts. All right, that's a lot of rats in that direction. Zombies too. This food mart got a second story. I don't know why. Devs just felt like giving it a second story. Bunch of chickens. Is it chickens or roosters? Red hen, red hen. The one thing I do not have in Riverside that I kind of... My car was parked. My car was parked, and the fucking thing ran into my vehicle and killed itself. Did I lose any trunk space from that? No, I'm good. But if the fucking thing is going to just walk into my vehicle and die, then I'll take its corpse with me and butcher it later. I'll have some chickens for dinner. What, did you want to get eaten too? No, thank you. Get over here. Can you stab her instead? Thank you. Level 1 spear, ladies and gentlemen. My homie who enjoys the spears, I can hear him. I can hear him cheering for no reason. He's not watching, so he must have just cheered for no reason. Good thing I can hear footsteps. When she swipes, when she's supposed to stab. You're supposed to stab with a spear, for God's sake. Alright, we're switching weapons. Muscle strain's starting to kick in. I'm also tired. Didn't even realize. It's been a long day. Fuck's sake. Alright, I'll switch to short blunt then. I'm actually good at. See, this is Muldraugh in the current year. This is not quite the worst in the game, but it is not good. In fact, I'm whipping out the. This is why I've been carrying around a mace. I want to level other weapons, but the big iron is why we're here. Y'all made my iron become the big iron. Exerted and tired, but still combat effective. All I wanted to do was stop and find out why a chicken ran into my car. We're getting into some dumb shit here. Look at that. I'm getting all kinds of weapon experience here. Alright, I have explored most of this area, I think. I'm gonna swing to the south real quick and then loop back, head home. I do believe we're not too far from the storage units that I wanted to loot. I didn't want to do that, but I let myself get distracted and it happened. How long have I been at this? I've been at this almost 7 hours. Had a bit of a late start today, but we're doing all right. This area is where I took in my 42.7 run, I took a scratch from a zombie. I think it was on the other side of this fence, actually. I remember this area very vividly because of that. It was a zombie between a tree and the corner of a house. I didn't clear my corners. I was a rookie. Didn't clear my corners. Came wandering around a corner, and it was it was absorbed, I think, by my the collar of my military jacket at the time. Did not end up in an infection. It was just a scratch. Alright, and on the other side of this fence is the gated community. I'm not interested in that. There's really nothing there. I could get back to the highway if I went that way, but there's going to be a lot of them there. Just going to kind of mosey on around here. I have no choice but to hit this guy. I think I can just back up here. See, Muldraugh is a very high density town now. Very high density, nothing like what it used to be. Probably already said that. I'm losing a little track of what I'm saying here. For anybody who's been watching me for a long time, you know, I get a little bit repetitive because I like to try to spread knowledge about obscure things in Zomboid, and I notice a lot of new folks are watching. So that is the lowdown there. I'll go ahead and check the gated community. Why not? That was a mistake. There's a roadblock right there. I'll check the gated community from the other side. How about that? I know a way around to check it. Remember what I said earlier about there's the snow coming right back? Probably by tomorrow morning we'll have more blanket of snow on the ground. This is not a dead end, right? Oh yeah, sup, yay? Yeah, that's you followed me for a while. You can see the attempts to spread knowledge sometimes result in duplicate mentions. I could sleep here, honestly. There are a couple of extra zombies, though. See, remember, you try to clear a place in Muldraugh, you're going to have a bad time. Trying to clear a place in Muldraugh, you're going to be trying to clear it for a while. But I'll tell you what, I'll go ahead and kill these two guys, see if I can't sleep here. If I can't, it's still not far from my base. I'll just go back to base. Very rare that I actually feel compelled to stand on the head of a zombie, but that was one situation where I'd rather take them one at a time. So this is the elementary school. On the second floor there's a little nap room, I guess, for the younger kids to sleep at night, or sleep the afternoon, have a nap or something. I never liked doing that when I was in school. I went to a private preschool. There was a lady who was, I remember she would always say, "Close those eyes, close those eyes," and I was like, I didn't feel like sleeping. I wasn't the kind of kid who liked taking naps in the middle of the day. I very vividly remember her coming around and looking for people who were still awake. Close those eyes. Okay, woman, whatever. Alright, I'm going to do a little bit more exploring throughout the night. What do we have left to uncover in Muldraugh? I think this might be... It's either this or this. The blue one here or the pink one here One of those two is the place that I saw that is actually intact, and I would like to explore that. Ooh! Holy shit, that's a trailer! I have not... Okay. 220 hours of 42.7. I never found a single trailer. This one? We got a trailer. How long have we been at this so far? I'm gonna do a tally. I'm gonna do a tally. See, in addition to my live streaming, I also keep a local backup of all. So we've got 13 so far. We're on part 13. 88 hours. 88 hours plus today. So that's like oh shit. I got a little distracted. Did this guy just he just perished. He is gone from this green earth. He's in my way too, unfortunately. You're in my way too. Get over here. Get out of the road. Friggin' jaywalkers. Alright, so anyway. We're coming up on 100 hours for this run. Not found a single one of these trailers yet. Now we have a trailer. I'm going to get this corpse out of the way because I need to get this trailer out of here. That's going to require driving. Oops. I hate the way movement controls change when you're dragging a corpse. What are these, inverted controls? Who even uses? Pull this off here. This is a game changer right here. This right here. It'll take some finagling to repair it here because I don't have access to the massive surplus of standard vehicle parts that I do back in Riverside. I'll make do. I will find a way to repair that while I'm still down here. And when I come back to Muldraugh, or when I come back from Muldraugh, I will have a lot more stuff. Every once in a while, if I get out too quickly and start aiming, it'll sound as if I never closed the door. You'll hear the door continue to beep. It only happens if I get out and I try to aim at the same time while getting out. Which usually means I've let a zombie get too close. That's usually what that means. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So, the deal with trailers like these. Usually when you find them as a part of wrecks like that, they're in terrible condition. Let's just take a quick look at it. Right click on it, go to vehicle mechanics. And, yeah, tires, suspension, garbage. But most importantly, the trailer itself, the body of the trailer. When that body of the trailer is in terrible condition, it will randomly have stuff fall out of it. Anything and everything you put in there. I even tried furniture once. If you put furniture in it, furniture will fall out and just land in the middle of the road as if somebody put it there. It's hilarious. 100% of everything you put in the trunk will, until you repair it. Thankfully, down here, we got a billion steel sheets. So all we really need to worry about is sourcing some wheels and sourcing some suspensions. And look at that. Look at that. There's a bunch of cars right here. All of them have suspensions. All of them have wheels. I'm sure some of them are in good condition. Let's reorient here so that our headlights are facing the right direction. And we'll just see what these cars have to offer. So I'm going to need my wrench. Probably my screwdriver too. Oh yeah, they got performance tires. Okay, so as part of my expedition vehicle, I always have a full kit of vehicle disassembly stuff. So jack, tire pump, and tire iron, always on hand, because you never know when you might need it. So this car right here, with its performance tires, those are going on the trailer we just found. I'll just here's what I'll do. I'll put it right over here, and then drag the trailer around to that. Now with these particular trailers, the small ones, they don't have their own brakes. They only have suspensions and tires. So I don't even have to worry about brakes. Now the animal trailers, they actually come with brakes. But yeah, these just need suspensions. This vehicle does not have good suspensions. They're just regular. So I'm going to take a quick peek at this one here. Regular suspensions, mid quality, no good. Let's take a look at this one. Regular suspensions, slightly higher quality. So we'll fall back and use these if we don't find any performance. I like to use performance if I can. There's a few other vehicles we could check. It's got to be standard vehicles. It cannot be heavy duty for trailers. I believe we've cleared out most of the Zeds here. There may still be a few sleepers in the inside the POIs here, so we'll see. I got a tire iron in my hand. It's a short blunt, so I'm not worried. I'm worried about none of that. Performance suspension. Hell yeah. Take off these rear tires and slap those performance suspensions out. There's one. And here's two. Alrighty. There's our replacement tires and suspensions taken care of. Gonna go ahead and toss them in the trunk of the ambulance here. Almost forgot about the hen. That's funny. I'm gonna put these in the trunk, so I'll just drive right on over them. Cut out the middleman. Don't even have to pick them up. Just put them straight in the trunk. Speaking of the trunk, it's getting pretty full, but it's full for a very good reason now. And it's just now coming up on time to go to sleep again, so mosey on back over to the elementary school here, go back upstairs, take a sleep, and then we will go back down. We'll do a little bit more killing before we go back. We are definitely going to do the police station at some point here. Wrench goes back in the Alice pack. The jack, tire iron, that can go back in the... I'll put that in the vehicle tomorrow. Good thing I can fit on a kid's bed as a fully grown adult. Alrighty. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Mace can go in there as well. This is going to break any minute now, this spear. I think the spear head is... It needs to be sharpened, and the handle's about to break. I could just preemptively get rid of the handle now. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and do that, because I have a long stick. I have a long stick in the trunk that I found. And, yeah, we're just going to break the spear, replace the handle, give it a little sharpen afterwards. There we go. Alright, got rid of the handle. Just dropped that on the ground. I don't need that. And I already have a replacement handle that I just pulled out of the trunk, so I can just reassemble it. Boom, look at that. We got ourselves another spear. It just needs to be sharpened. Otherwise, the head is still in great condition. Sharpen that bad boy while we're driving. A lot of fog, but we know where we're going. The fog would make it a little challenging to get back to base through the highway. But that's alright. Maybe it'll be lifted by the time we're on our way back. I have an idea. How many torches do I have? I have one welding torch here that's like 3/4 of the way used. But I thought I had another welding torch that I hadn't touched yet. I do. Okay. So what I can do with that, as fate would have it, look what we got right here. Look at what we got right here. We got a burned car. I will use this. Oh, you know what? I need a mask. Some welding tasks you can do without a mask. You can't dismantle a car without a mask. I got excited, but no. See, what I would have done, I would have just taken apart this car, taken a steel sheet from it, almost guaranteed to get at least one steel sheet, and use that to repair the trunk of the trailer here. But no, can't do that without a mask. So we'll move on for now. Plenty of steel sheets back at base, so that was just like a way to potentially do it out in the field if I had a mask. Okay, here we are. This is the shopping center that we were wiping out tons of zombies at. Go ahead and cut the engine here. There was, I thought, here it is, a hair salon. I am a purveyor of really nice looking hair dyes. So I'm going to take every hair dye there is here. Ooh, look at that. That's like a bright purple. Oh, that's beautiful. I mean, I don't know if I'll directly use it, but I might use it as a mixture. Around the chairs there. Always picking up hairspray. Use that to make explosives. Not good against zombies, but... what is that? That's like a brown with a little bit of extra red in it. Scissors are useful insofar as they're steel. Okay. Always check your local barbers if you're interested in some interesting hair colors. We came out of that with purple. I'll probably use the purple to mix. Everything else is not really of concern. Maybe this convenience store. I'll give it a shot. Assuming I can get into it. Reposition so I can monitor those other incoming zombies. Okay, 3 in a row, no thanks. That guy's got a nightstick. I could really use one of those. Right. Okay. So, nightstick, please. I would love to have an alternative, relatively powerful, short blunt on my belt. The hammer is an okay backup, but in terms of weaponry, nightstick is some of the best you'll ever have on the belt, specifically. Ooh, I'm M36. Hell yeah. This guy had an ankle holster. Must have been a detective. Tommy Lira. Thank you for your service. I think we got another shoulder holster here. Well, he's dying. I gotta let him know. We're doing spears now. What does that guy got? He's got something in his chest there. Ooh, that's a magnum. Hell yeah. I'll loot him in a moment. She's got a shotgun and a double holster. Formal shirt too, that's neat. South? Yeah, south. Okay. Vest. Shotgun, backpack. Okay. Another vested officer here. I suppose you could say I'm invested. We're getting more, oh, that's funny. Her name is Jamie Cope. Thank you for your service, Officer Cope. That's some Officer Cope business right there. One shot. I'm only spear level 1 too. I'm spear level 1 and maybe like a third. Good shit. Good shit. Best weapon I ever had. Getting a little bit tired from using a weapon that I'm not very efficient with, so take a little sit down and read a little animal care for a minute. And here comes my stamina. So, I'm actually getting a bit low on protein. So far, to deal with that, I've just been chugging cow's milk. I'd like a more elegant solution, so I'm actually going to try to check this convenience store here. See if they got anything that's got protein in it. Ooh, intact leather gloves, thank you. Biker vest, I'll leave that on the floor. Skinny leather, okay, that's actually coming with me. Skinny leather pants, those are extremely rare. They're dirty, they're broken, they got 4 holes in them. I don't care about none of that. Someday I will have tailoring leveled high enough to fix them. And I very much will. Those are going in here. B-E-A, beautiful. Okay, that is another full trash bag there. Alright, tell me we got something with protein in it here. Aside from the zombies spilling in the back door. Got some soda. There's a stick of lard. I'll take a lard stick, why not? Stop swiping! Poker! Damn it. Whenever there's more than one zombie, it's you go automatically from swipe to, or from poke to swipe. Even if you're at the perfect distance. There we go. And if you're swiping, you don't get the one shot. That's more like it. Poke. Poker face. I got a poker face. Okay. Ice cream's bad. Give me some of that. Oh, granola might have some protein in it. A little bit. Ah, dehydrated meat stick. Yes, please. I will eat that. A little bit of protein, about 25. But that definitely staved off the need to go back to base to get more milk. In fact, I'm just going to do that again. There's another meat stick here. Ooh, that's tempting. There's a slurp burp. I got room for it. I'm taking it. Who's going to stop me? I'm stealing the soda machine. Get these rounds out of the shotgun here. Do believe I need a racket. There we go. Let's start another garbage bag. Get some of the stuff out of our backpack here. I said I was going to get the extraneous tools out of my inventory. Gonna do that now. What is taking up all the loot, all the room here? Oh, it's that and that. And then, of course, these tools. I'm done with these. They can go back in the glove compartment. I'm done with them for the moment. I'll need to pull the pump out again to get the tires loaded up once I'm back at base. Shotgun can go in the trunk. Okay, there we go. Now let's move up and I'm gonna observe and see how much of the police station we've actually hit. So yeah, sorry about that. I'm looking at a 44-inch monitor. This is a 44-inch monitor here. It's a Asus PG43 UQ. Hang on a second, what is it? PG43 UQ. Yeah, that's the name. I'll post it in chat. It was relatively expensive. I'm not like a rich guy or anything, but it was absolutely worth every cent because, you know, I work IT remotely, so I just plug my work computer into the same computer I use for, or the same monitor I use for gaming. So just everything I do basically is on that monitor. It's been 100% worth every cent. If you happen to have a job that you can work from home at, that you can plug into your own monitors, then you're off to the races there. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's a lot of zombies. Okay. We are relocating. I'm switching to short blunt, unfortunately. I should have remembered, we're near the police station. We're near the police station. If it seems quiet, it's, don't trust it. Y'all made my iron become the big iron. Wow, look at all that. Okay. They are really excited by my van. Definitely going to have to stick with short blunt for the moment. Exertion kicking in. Yeah, it's such a low skill level with exertion in the mix. I can't really do spears at the moment, unfortunately. It's yeah, it's amazing. I love it. It's been worth every cent just because, you know, I spend about 24 hours a day in front of this thing sometimes. It's if I had a job where I had to go out and, you know, work with my hands outside, I probably never would have bought a monitor like that. But since my day job is done on the same computer, you know, or the same monitor rather, it just switch inputs from my personal computer over to my work computer. I'm a very I'm a lucky man in that regard. Okay, that is it. Well, no, they're still congregating around my van because I was stupid enough to leave the engine running. I forgot exactly how many were going to be spilling out of the front of the police station. So we actually are going to have to sit down somewhere and just rest for a bit because the van is I can't fight my way there. I'm about to hit stage 2 fatigue. So now I cannot assume that there's not going to be any coming out of the forest there. So I'm just going to have to radar for a bit. Can read, but I cannot face one direction for too long. Periodically check around, because it was Muldraugh that I also came really close to taking a bite just because I sat down facing one direction too long. That also happened to me in Muldraugh. I think that was before 42.7 that happened to me. Cannot remember exactly which run it was. I've done every single B42 build so far. The runs bleed together once in a while. Especially now, because I was actually able for a while to tell the difference between my characters based on their hair color. Because I would start Anime with red hair, and then I would start Barbara Butters with blonde hair. But now I'm rolling Barbara Butters, but she has orange hair. So I'm orange is between red and yellow, so I'm just like, ah. It makes the runs run together even more in my brain. But I've also never had such beautiful orange hair, so I'm never, this is great. I love it. Alright. I'm thinking I can do more spear now. At least that's what I was thinking. See, every time there's more than one zombie, spears just... Your character forgets how to stab. They just start swiping. It's so painful to look at. Nice. Muscle strain's starting to build up a little bit. These are slow shambies, so I can handle them at my own pace. Ah, there he is. Okay. Still more coming from the south. Nice. Love that one shot. Always love the one shot. Okay, we've got stamina problems, we got muscle strain problems. Backing up a little bit. Back up, back up, back it up, back it up. Switching to short blunts since I'm exerted. To also prevent the muscle strain from building up. Still got some idiots hanging around my van. This is what happens when you leave the engine running and it's a populated place. If I had remembered that this was this close to the police station, but for some reason it slipped my mind. So not only am I wasting gas by leaving the engine idling, I'm also attracting zombies. out that engine. Woo! Okay. Engine cut. Not that there's any more zombies to attract right now. So, it wasn't necessarily my intention to completely wipe everybody out of the police station, but the police station's not looted and trashed, is it? There's no way. There's no way. I'm not actually going to start fighting. I'm just going to run in. I need to see this for myself. Hello. Because it's normal for those doors to be broken out, because there's a lot of zombies here. They'll just arbitrarily start smacking. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Oh, Jesus. Okay, he's inside there. We're good. We're good. It didn't sound like he was inside there. I got more scared by the sound than the profile. I can't tell if this place has been looted and trashed. Some of the windows and doors are still intact. So, I've actually got no idea. I've actually got no idea. I think it's still intact. Now, the guard tower. The guard tower looks like it's been looted and trashed. You see all the windows and doors busted out, but there's also trash on the floor there, the garbage. Remember, if something's been looted and trashed, it means there's no... Well, it means the loot is cut down by, like, to 1/5 of its normal value. So... Right, we're out of here. We're exerted, we're tired, and we are no longer going to be very combat effective. So we're in a peace. I'm just going to go down to the elementary school to sleep. There's no need to go all the way back to base yet. Although, my trunk is getting pretty full. I'm going to go ahead and do a dump back at base. I'll do a trunk dump, and we will come back with a full trunk. We'll also come back with an intact trailer. And that'll enable us to completely empty the Muldraugh PD. All the guns that are there, all the other equipment, lots of stuff there. It's a lot of zombies. This is Muldraugh, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. This is Muldraugh right here. This is what you're dealing with when you spawn in. I don't know what used to be the second easiest place to spawn in. It is now one of the hardest, easily the hardest, if not second only to Ekron and then Louisville. I don't think West Point is anywhere near as hard as it used to be. West Point has not changed. Muldraugh has changed for much harder. Maybe they're holding out on West Point. Maybe they'll do an upgrade to West Point like they did to Muldraugh. I don't know. We will find out. All right. Let's get that there tire iron jack and tire pump out. Let's get get the garbage off of this trailer here, replace it with something nice. Uninstall the tires. Down on the floor go the tires. Into the trash go the suspensions. It's an 88. It's a goddamn suspension. Hell yeah. Look at that. Look at that. It is, it's coming together. It's all coming together. Now we just whip out this tire pump, get these tires inflated. tires inflated to the max. Now we just need body work done, which all we need for that is a welding torch and a few of them billion steel sheets that we got on hand. Before I forget, I shall put back the field vehicle kit because I no longer need it. That's mostly the jack, the tire iron, and the pump. That's all for that is all for tires. The wrench and the screwdriver that I use for other vehicle parts, I just carry that around in my else kit all the time. The wrench is actually a suitable backup weapon in a pinch. Gonna need this for a bit. Oops. So the full welding torch that I had, I do not have it anymore. Put it somewhere. Probably in one of those bags. That's fine. I got a billion other welding torches here. And then I'll take 2 steel sheets. 2 repairs to the trunk ought to be more than enough. 1 repair is probably more than enough to make it stop dropping stuff, but 2 repairs will give us even more storage in the back. I believe, if my math is right. It's been a little while since I fixed one of these. Holy shit, that brought it to 92%. That was beautiful. Let me get another. It's now 97%. There is 126 room in this trailer now. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot of storage now. Oops, forgot to cut the engine. Alright, pretty late tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and go to sleep for tonight. My midnight task will be emptying the trunk there. Does my spear need some maintenance here? Yeah. Give it a sharpen. How is it holding up? It's holding up. The handle is about to break again. Again? The handle is about to break. But the spear head itself is actually still above 50%. So it's still, the spear itself is still doing great damage. So I'm actually going to go ahead and get rid of the, I'll break it now, because otherwise it'll break it on its own. And I'll just hold on to the spearhead for the moment here. And get a replacement for that soon here. Should still be some long sticks in here somewhere. If not, I'm pretty sure I can whittle one from something else. I'm going to go ahead and start by emptying firearms. There we go. Into the firearms bin over here. Got a random hen that I found, or the random hen that walked into my fucking vehicle. Just butcher it over here, I guess. You can eat chicken feet raw, apparently. I didn't know that. But, that's a thing you can do. If you have a table surface like this, you can butcher the chicken into parts. Got ourselves a wing, leg, and fillet. They give jack shit for hunger reduction. It must be because I went a little too long without butchering this chicken. Maybe it decayed a little bit. I don't know. Everything says it's fresh, but don't know about that. So, we don't have a stove. I'm going to go steal one of my neighbor's stoves so that I can cook this up. Also going to fill this pot while I'm out. Done with the welding torch. That can go in my backpack. Howdy, neighbor. Can I borrow your stove? This is my privilege, being electrical level 3. I can just walk into any house in the planet, just steal their stove. And I can put it into my hand carry the bitch over here. Thankfully, I cleared out all the zombies, so if I ever need anything residential, I just go next door and take it. 15 degrees Fahrenheit, and I'm still overheating. It's winter insulation right there. Where to put the stove? How about just in this corner here? Fill up this pot with water here. Make some chicken stew. Won't really be worth much, to be honest, because the chicken itself seems to have not been worth much. Yeah, this whole thing will be like worth, I don't know, 40-something when it finishes cooking. Is there anything I can add to it? Doesn't look like it. All this stuff I got over here isn't really conducive to adding to a stew. Whatever, I'll just toss it in the oven as is. 3 different ingredients, doesn't really need to be spiced up. As long as it's got 3 different, that's good. While that's cooking, I'll read some animal care. $30. It's only worth 30. That's fine. It's better than nothing. The chicken was probably anemic or something. Might not have been fed very well. And where was I? I'm removing this. I should probably get this. I've been carrying around the soda machine this whole time. Gonna get it in the trunk of here. Just something fun to bring back to Riverside. There's no soda machines anywhere in Riverside of this size. They're the small ones, the tabletop ones. But no big ones like this. I'll put fishing in with the household stuff for now, since I do have a couple of fishing items. Seeds in this pouch. And another propane tank. Yet another. It's alright, we got room for it. More nails, more sparklers. Duct tape, rope. Dismantle this claw hammer that's ready to break. hammerhead is still useful for smelting. I'll just put that straight into the in with the steel and the iron. You can get steel from the claw hammerhead, iron from the other item there. Put the big flashlight with the electronics. Some material, some tool. Alright, 4 a.m. going to sleep. Eat half of this stew here. Boom. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We got a couple more trash bags to empty here. Leather pants. Those are guaranteed I'm taking them back because those skinny leather pants, beautiful. They're beautiful visually. And they provide the best protection in the game, just like the current leather pants that I'm wearing. All the rest of this is, some of it staying here. Muffler's going back with me because that's a high quality performance muffler. As is the dispenser bottle. Dispenser here. I'm going to dump these scissors in with the steel because they are smeltable for steel. She's going to drink the beer. No reason not to. It's right in front of me. Caffeine pills. Good to carry around. Those are going in my Alice kit. To have a vehicle repair kit on hand down here, just drop that jack right there. Don't know if I'll ever do plumbing down here, but having a pipe wrench out just in case. There's another trash bag emptied. Alright, rest of that is food. Into the local food dispenser here. Hello. Can of oats doesn't seem to move very well along with other things. Don't know why that is. Do I have any more sticks left? Yes, one more long stick. We're going to reassemble the spear. This is the third time we've reassembled it. It's beautiful. It's 5 garbage bags in there. No wonder I couldn't put the screwdriver back. Alright, so I would like to take the police station tonight, and then after that I do probably need to get to sleep. Been at this coming up on 8 hours now. Go ahead and, well, so there's also the main highway. I have 2 choices. I could level Spear, or I could hit the PD. Actually, no. That's not mutually exclusive. I could do both. I could do both. Yeah, we're gonna try to clear the highway if we can. We'll see how that goes. If it gets too hairy, we'll back off. We'll just focus on the PD. Were those matching? No. No, she doesn't match. That's another potential survivor zombie, but I'm not thinking it's oh, maybe a little bit here. What do we got? Magazine, a little bit of food, box 223, a purple bandana. Okay, I'll take that. Insect repellent. Don't care about none of that. Okay, thank you for whatever, I guess. That's what I'm talking about. Ah, that's where all the zombies are, okay. Alright, gear goes on. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, we're level 2 spear. I'll switch back to sword for a bit. I'll just level them right alongside each other. I've already got a Spiffos hat. I think the one I have has more green on it, though. I'll hold on to that for now. There's the more zombies. Swords are pretty much better than spears in this game, especially at the lower levels. Maybe spears are really good at high levels. I don't know. All I know is swords feel a lot easier to level. Like, I'm only level 2, and I'm already getting a hell of a lot more one-shots than I was before. Civilian with a nightstick here. Oh, this was a cops and robbers event. I see. Okay. That makes sense now, because at first I thought there was just some really weak survivor zombies. Like, you know, people with hardly jack shit in their backpacks. But no, this is a cops and robbers event. That makes sense. More nightstick, more M9. Eject the magazine, rack it, unload all the rounds. We've probably got enough loose rounds now for another box of M9 to take home with us. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. I did see that guy to the north. I'll deal with him. That's going to be dealt with there. Oh, he's gone. Well, as long as he stays up there. As soon as he comes out of those trees, he's going down. Down you go. Alright, these guys have not gotten the memo yet, but this is my highway. The hunting knife needs sharpening, but the sword looks good for now. Shit. Relocating. More coming around the corner. No looting yet. Definitely needs a sharpen now. Look at that. Thought we had a clear highway, didn't we? Nope. That's not allowed. No clear highways here. As soon as we think it's clear, 10 more of them pop out of the forest. Getting a little thirsty. We've, I don't know if you guys noticed, we haven't had rain for days, but we still got the eternal puddles on the ground. That's just because we've been playing the game that long. Down for another sharpening of the sword. How's its integrity going? Oh, it's doing great. It's doing great. Damn it, fucking trailers make it very difficult to back up. That is absolutely one thing about trailers. You always got to keep in mind. It's been so long since I've had to back up with a trailer, this kind of a trailer attached, that I'm actually I'm out of practice a little bit. Doesn't happen very often in Build 42 that I get my friggin' hands on a trailer. Come on, almost done. Alright, out we go. Good, looking good. You know what's not looking good? The complete lack of music. I only just really noticed it. Like, felt a little quiet. See, when the music gets stuck, which, you know, happens sometimes. I've had it happen. But usually having the combat music kick in from a lot of zombies coming over, usually that unstucks it. But, I'm actually a doofus. I never turn the volume back up. That would explain why. I'm an actual literal doofus. That said, I'm not hearing no music. Excuse you, why don't you come out of them trees? Bite me like a zombie. Any day now, sweetheart. I ain't going in there to fight you. Thank you. That's a little bit more real estate on the highway. Nice and open and free. This fucking asshole got in my way. Get him out of the road. Switching a short blunt while I'm still exerted. Get my energy back once I get into the vehicle. Get ambushed on, huh? Any of this worth it? Take some soda. Soda gives you happies, it gives you caffeine. Strawberries, I can take the seeds out of those. No need for seltzer water or water right now. Go ahead and leave that behind for the moment. See, now this place, this is stocked like a real convenience store would be. This isn't none of that shit with like five bags of chips on it, right? Oh, man. Some of the other places in this game, you would have thought the devs never been to a convenience store before. There's a lot of stuff there. Gonna put all the soda and other food items that I got here straight into that trash bag there. And you know what? We're taking the game machine. As soon as we get this trash bag out of the inventory. Where'd I park? Actually, can't remember where I parked. There it is, all the way back there. Made some pretty good progress on this highway here. Still quite a few of them in the area. That's all right. I'm gonna do my tomorrow self a favor. Draw them all straight to that crossroad. Except for these guys, they can keep going off in nowhere. I'm gonna go ahead and leave the trailer for now. Carrying it around is making it a little harder to do combat, so I'm gonna hold off on the trailer until the time has come to actually hit the police department. When I hit the police department, that's when I'll need the extra storage. For now, the van's fine. Where the firearms go. Who the fuck? Who is gargling out here? I know I heard somebody gargling. Am I going insane? I know I just heard somebody gargle. It wasn't this guy. This guy is way too far away. There was somebody else. I probably shouldn't be carrying around this heavy-ass trash bag. Not while I'm tired. I'm gonna do a perimeter sweep because I don't trust that. I heard a gargle, and it was not that guy. He was way too far away. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going insane. I mean, well, going, you know. I'm already insane. But, now it's, a little worse than it was before. I guess I'm hearing things. Might be an indication that it's time to take a break, but I'm not done here yet. Canned food can go in here with the rest of the food, I guess. Yeah, why not? I'll put the canned food up on the shelf. That along with this soda. No idea if I'll want to use a broom, but now I have one. I can probably take the armor off. Been bleeding happies for most of the day. Almost nothing but food in this one. Actually, 100% nothing but food. Into the vending machine here. It's my food storage for the base. Get the seeds out of them strawberries. Soda into the... Oops. Lots of soda. Good stuff. Alright, that's our inventory emptied. Didn't get too much loot today, but today was a killing day. Let's go to sleep here. Alrighty. I left the... Oh, wow. I left the door open. That's how you know I'm getting tired IRL. Okay, speaking thereof, I'm going to go ahead and get tonight's sleep done. I wanted to get more done in this session, but we're coming up on 8 hours. It's getting pretty late here. I will go ahead and call it once I'm all set to start tomorrow morning here. Just got to find a little book to read for the rest of the night. Alright, got my good sleep in. Now I just gotta refill these fountain cups full of cow's milk. Refill my leather water bag here. I do believe that is almost the last of the water in the sink here. Any of my blades need sharpened? Nope, we're up in good status on that. Alright, so I have positioned myself for a great start next time. That'll be tomorrow. I'll probably start a little earlier tomorrow. I spent most of the afternoon getting some other stuff done. Now that is pretty much everything off my plate tomorrow. I've got mostly free. A couple things might come up, we'll see. Otherwise, I shall see you all then. A lot of new folks today in the stream. Great to see you. Hope you enjoyed it. I will catch you all later. And the last thing I do here is back up the save. Very important part of any Build 42 unstable game. Make a little folder. This is the 15th save backup. Just copy the whole folder out of my saves, and that'll take I don't know, 5-10 minutes. I won't make you guys watch that. I'll catch you all later. Peace.